Yona. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hi, Snow, congrats on first. Hi, CG. Hi, Ray. Hi, Snow. Hi, Niels. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Meadow. Hi, Rex. Hi, Blaze. Hi, Waslow. Hi. Hi, Deep Freeze. Hi, Mekia. Hi, Gamer Boy. Hi, Darksec. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Hakuo. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Koala. Hi, Galway. Hi, Eiko. Hi. So you make folks becoming boneless. Let's go. Oh, and Whoopi! Thank you so much for continuing your gift shop, and thank you, P-Mate, for giving it. 20 months of Sea Bunny. Let's go. Hiya, Quest. Hiya, Argon. Hiya, Deviants. Good evening. Hiya. Hiya, Welfamon. Hiya, Forget. Welcome in. Hiya, Sheep. Hiya, Ursago. Hi, Falcor. Hiya. Hiya, Generic. Good morning, gamers. Hiya, Whoopi. Hiya. Hi, Cutie Patootie. Hiya, Umberkin. Hiya, Sneo again. Hiya, Nep. Hiya, Bryce. Hi. Welcome. Hiya, Eerie. Hi, Luke. Hello. Hiya, Punisher. Hi, Justin. Hi. Good morning. Let me take a sip of my drink because, I am noticing almost immediately that my voice and my throat are kind of hurting today, so maybe I should be a little bit careful tonight. But, well, we'll see how it goes. Hiya, Moonboot. Welcome in. Hiya, Autoplex. Hi. Yesterday wasn't too bad, so I thought I'd be okay, but, maybe my cold is still, like, up there. Oh, Justin, let me give you a meow. Hi R2, welcome in. Yeah, today we're playing some of the NeoGeo games because a while back I got the collection from 1 second. Sorry, Bone Snatching AQ sent me a message, but I think that can wait till tomorrow. Just had to quickly take a look at that, but should be okay. I might be in the Slough tomorrow anyway. Gotta check up on the Bone Bone Lord Prevention HQ in person, see if everything is going alright over there. Hi, Slipslop. Hi. Welcome in. I know about Neo Geo, but I can't name any of the names off the top of my head. I mean, especially if you like fighting games, then you're in a good place with the Neo Geo. Magical Drop is my favorite. I haven't actually played Magical Drop yet, I think. Let me double check. Well, I played like one of the versions, I think, on Steam a while back. That's right. Though, I don't think Magical Drop is in this collection, unfortunately, out of all the options. But yeah, so that's the plan today. We're just gonna go through some of the games. I'll keep an eye on my throat and hope it doesn't hurt too much. And other than that, there's still, and you know it, this is the start of the week. And that means it's time for Snack of the Week. I only forgot it. Oh, it's Neo. It's okay. 112 days is incredible already. So this time it might not be as exciting of a snack because I'm pretty sure this one is not exclusive to Japan. But it is seasonal. So it's the holiday Kit Kats. Slightly clearer picture I grabbed from Google. This is new for me. I've been doing it on the first day of the week. Hi, Bacon. Hi. So these are the special holiday Kit Kats. They are shaped like Santa. Here's like some more holiday Kit Kats. The funny thing is, like, they look like very, Kit Kat color in the picture, right? Now I saw something different. Wait, what's so sassy about the Kit Kats? It's Santa. You guys have dirty minds. You guys need to brush your brain a little bit. Never saw one like that? Okay, I think I saw like an English version, but then again, maybe it is limited to Asia. I haven't seen these. I will be eating Santa, yes. Hi, General. How you snoozing? Hi. Looks pretty legit, yeah. So the thing is, well, first I'll show you guys. There's 6 of them in every package. I didn't have like, I probably have like a more seasonal plate, but I didn't feel like digging through all of them to find it, so it's on my Kirby plate right now. I don't know if they have the wafer composition yet. I'll have to check on the insides. Did you see the Best Jellyfish Dancer video? I don't think I have. No, I'm afraid. Sorry, kids. Christmas is cancelled. Sibo 8 Santa. That's okay. There's 6 of them. And possibly more. Simple idea, but usually other candy and tweaks shaped. I see. Then maybe this one might be Japan limited. Like, I just figured since the Kit Kat, it'd probably be available in other countries still. But there's one thing though, like when I open it up, he's like a little bit darker looking than like a regular Kit Kat. Like compared to the pictures on the front, like that isn't just a photo. It almost looks like dark chocolate. Well, it's not like, you know, like the usual Kit Kat is more like a milky chocolate, like you see in all the promotional pictures. Kit Kat Japan basically a different company? I'm not sure if it is. Yeah, it basically looks like dark chocolate. Yeah, Santa doesn't break into 4 little Santas. That would be kind of funny if it did. So I will say, like, when I opened the big bag, like, you know, the bag that all 6 of them came in, I for disclaimer, had a bit of a weird smell. You know, like the kind of chemical-y smell where like not quite swimming pool, like you ordered the package from China and it has like weird preservations in it. Like that was a bit of a weird smell. Though now that, you know, once I opened the chocolate itself, that just smells like dark chocolate. So I think the chocolate itself is fine. Like just the bag had a bit of nut smell. Slightly radioactive, strange smell going on there. They make a cool mosquito that Santa that's filled with filled Maltesers. Oh, that sounds good. Hey, Blasters. Hey. I see you can buy it at my local Walmart, so it is international. I see. Yeah, that's like the cheap plasticky smell to it. Like marshmallow peeps? I don't know what marshmallow peeps smell like. But it wasn't sweet. It was like the very, well, chemical smelling, you know, plastic smell. Which is never something you really like smelling next to your food. But to be fair, I put away the big bag. And like just having the little ones on the plate, I don't smell it anymore, so. That said, I do generally speaking like milk chocolate more than I do dark chocolate, so I'm not sure how I feel about the false advertising of. I'm sniffing him, but like he does smell like dark chocolate while the milk chocolate. That's why I'm Dutch, not Belgian. Yeah. Hey, Clem. Hey. But I guess I'll give it a try. Let me take a bite. There's still a wafer inside. It has like the classic like Kit Kat wafer on the inside. But like, wait, do I still have my, if I have my other phone plugged, I'll take a picture. No, I don't. I'll take a picture later, but like it's basically like a Kit Kat, but with like much more chocolate around it. Like, imagine if your Kit Kat had like, you know, like normal Kit Kat chocolate to wafer ratio. This is like 3 times the chocolate. The chocolate does, I'd have to taste it like next to a regular Kit Kat, but it does seem to taste a little bit more bitter. So it might be a little darker, but maybe that's just because there's more of it. Yeah, it's kind of like a big Kit Kat. The thing is with the big Kit Kats, I've had those before, but they also have more wafer inside of them. This one has quite little wafer inside of it. Is the wafer shaped like Santa? No, it's just like kind of going through the middle. Oh, actually, now that I look at it, I think it's like just like a regular stick of Kit Kat in the center that they like poured more Santa on top of. So I think the center is just like a single Kit Kat, and then they poured Santa around them. Is I think what's happening with the composition here. That would explain a lot. Mm-hmm. Oh no, it's not bad. If you like chocolates, I guess I recommend it. In Japan, they were like slightly pricey, 500 yen. But considering how much you pay for like a regular Kit Kat, that's only a little bit extra. Then they have a solid chunk of chocolate for the hat. See, they have made a big Santa Force, which is 85 gram. I don't think I've seen that one in the Combini. Does it have a pleasant texture at the bottom, like the Reese's eggs? No. It's just a Kit Kat with extra chocolate. Santa Kit Kat isn't real, it's just a regular Kit Kat in a costume. It is! It's basically leftover Halloween chocolate repurposed. I guess, like, do I recommend it? I mean, if you're in the holiday spirit, I suppose. Like, it's only a little bit more expensive than regular Kit Kats. And I guess, like, if you prefer the chocolate over the wafer, here you have, like, double, triple the chocolates. I'm not sure if I prefer it over regular Kit Kat, though. I quite liked having a bit of the crunch of the wafer in my chocolate in this one. It's also just a bit darker than, like, regular Kit Kats. So. I guess all in all, if you're a big Kit Kat fan, you can go eat the Santa. Hi Zero, welcome in. I guess if I were to give it a rating, I would give it a 3.5 out of 5 stars. 4 stars if you're a big Kit Kat fan. Good morning, hi Flash, hi. And that's the snack of the week. Go find yourself some holiday cheer Kit Kats if you can. It's 3.5? No, 3.5. I'm like the number 1, 2, 3. Sounds fair. I mean, the wafer is what makes the Kit Kat. Yeah, I think the wafer is kind of completely overpowered by the chocolates here, so it doesn't really work, I feel. Does Japan have the Kit Kat chunky? Not in Japan that I've seen, unless it's maybe an import store. The Netherlands has it though, so I've had them before. I do like the chunkies. But I haven't, honestly, like any of the big bars are like hard to find in Japan. You can't, like even just like regular size Kit Kat is like terribly hard to find. Like anything that's like a big bar, not a mini version of a bar, you're gonna have to go looking for. Like same with like regular chocolate bars and stuff. It's like, it's all mini sized. Like, I'm trying to remember, like, have I ever seen like a regular size, like Snickers or like Kit Kat in the Combini? Not often. Tune in next week, but you'll eat something else and chat gets nothing. I mean, you guys can have a little nibble. There's 5 of them left over. First come, first serve. Do you know the action? I do know the action, yeah. Oh, you found some magic Kit Kats there? Nice. My mom used to go to the action sometimes. There's like a certain chocolate that's like basically rip-off Kinder chocolate. That's pretty nice that they sell over there. Feel like Japan is more known for the flavors over the size. Exactly, dips. Okay, 1 goes to Eiko. Santa has been turned into chocolate by Majin Buu. Joe has now gained Santa's powers. Oh, ho, ho, ho. A Merry Christmas. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I mean, I guess I'm blue Santa. I am dressed up today. Many will see one. Nope. Straight to Bungeon. But with that, let's go to the game screen. Ta-da! So, one thing you may notice is that usually I have my own setup, but this collection actually has its own gaming overlay where you can pick from different NeoGeo pockets. And I picked the one I actually own. Though, like, it's a little bit more purple in the collection because I had, like, the blue one as the one you guys are holding as well. But that's pretty neat. It basically just comes with it. So, we just get to use the in-game collection. Kind of like the GBA player. Exactly. So, let me open it up. Is that Metal Slug? Yep. I can show you guys our game options. 1 second. Our options for today that we can try playing are Tournament, Big Tournament Golf, Crush Roller, Dark Arms, Fate of Fury First Contract, SNK Gauss Fighters, King of Fighters R2, the only NeoGeo Pocket Color game I own, by the way. The one I mentioned having, like, I bought a second hand at a flea market, and I never found any other NeoGeo Pocket Color games in Europe after, so it's the only Geo Pocket Color game I have in real life, this one. Hey, Bashi, hi Lee, hey. That would look like the Metal Slug games, yep. Then we have Last Fighter, Metal Slug First Mission, Metal Slug Second Mission, and Samurai Showdown. I mean, I technically own these. I mean, like, physical copies. Hi Lee, hi Sigilus. I have more than R2, but it's definitely the one I enjoy the most. Also, I have a Puzzle Bobble and Sonic. Nice! They put me into Pocket Fighter. Yep. You got spirited away, R2. You're in the Pocket Fighter now. Hi Isaac, welcome in. I have Metal Slug opened up because I like Metal Slug, but we'll probably, like, you know, go through them as we play, you know, sample different ones. I just realized I don't have my time on the screen. I should pull that one up so that I know what time it is in relation to when I have my singing lesson. So let me quickly find... where is my clock? I don't know where my clock is. Uh-oh. Oh no. Where it go? Ah, there it go. I'm pretty sure. Let's pull that up here. Here we go. Got it. Wonder why the NeoGeo was a relative fail. There's like 3 game engines on the system with different engines. I mean, I think it's just the limited amount of games available in a competitive market at the time, you know? I think that's what comes down to. Hi Isaac, hi Quencher, hi. It was also unfortunately before the backlight days. Needs more SNK versus Capcom. I think like some of them are actually available separately on Steam. Hey Polly, hi. It was also very expensive, yeah. Very expensive, but you know, you get like, you know, the arcade experience on the handhelds. Only 5 of those had the Blunt Instructor Gold, had the whole gallery dedicated to her in the Metal Slug collection. I mean, I guess we'll have to go find out. SNK vs Capcom Card Fighters is a gem of game, but the sequel's even better. Ooh, I don't think I've ever played that one. I don't think I've ever seen it. You have a NeoGeo arcade cabinet? I'm jealous. Man, one day I'll have my own arcade cabinet. But yeah, let's start with some Metal Slug. Okay. Hi VR. Oh, actually, before we do, one cool thing about this collection. The manuals are included. Like the proper manuals, not like Nintendo Switch Online does it and it's like basically just some text. But the actual manuals are included. So we actually get to look at those. I really like that, you know, when they actually, you know, bother to scan them and like, you know, have them there. This one, I think, aren't even scans. I think these are the original files. Like, it's actually the color manuals included. It's very nice. They don't often do this with the collections. So, to first mission rookies. Listen up. You guys are greener than the corn in June. Just how old are you? Even this game is calling me old. Well, it's actually calling me young this time. Well, no matter. You've been briefed on the details of the mission, right? What? Judging by your apprehensive marks, you aren't too clear on the fine points. Well then, I'll fill you in again, and you better pray to the Almighty you don't forget this time. Your mission, and you have no choice whether to accept it, is to infiltrate the government forces' material storage facility and destroy it. Simultaneously, you must abduct the enemy leader. That's it, piece of cake, huh? And don't worry about the shortage of enemies, because the government forces are led by the famous guerrilla Colonel Bildergarn. And what's worse, the leader at the front lines is the expert in hand-to-hand combat. Lieutenant Colonel McBar, I'm expecting results, Greenhorns. That do not bring shame to the elite special forces squad. The Peregrine Falcons don't let me down. A famous gorilla, yeah. Still got my Pokemon GB manuals. Nice. I have kept all my manuals that I don't think I've ever tossed the manual away. Basic rules, don't lose your life. Got it. That's fair. I mean, the controls are fairly straightforward. You know, we just have A and B. Oh, I forgot, like, yeah, it's true. Like, the NeoGeo Pocket actually had a joystick, you know? Pretty advanced. Hey, Cerno, hey. So, let's see who we have in characters. Hi, leg. Hi. Don't die, dummy. It's a very nice clicky joystick. I mean, I wish that I found more pocket color games, because like I said, I never found them in Europe. They didn't even have them in like secondhand stores. The system didn't do very well. Yeah, I'm playing some Metal Slug. Okay, so we're a recruit that applied to take part in the mission. So I guess unlike the other Metal Slug games, we're not playing with any of the main characters. We've got Lieutenant Colonel McGar, expert at close combat. Able to cloud people's senses, this thug approaches his prey and strikes mercilessly, just like a wild animal. Or tax auditor. The NeoGeo did badly in the UK too. I think it did badly everywhere, unfortunately. Oh. Only Marco's the only character, and he's not even called Marco. He's just you, player character. This is not Marco, this is his cousin, Mirko. And then we've got Colonel Bildegarn, master of guerrilla warfare and the target of this mission. He's believed to be the ringleader of mysterious doings carried out by government forces, everything from gathering weapons in complete secrecy to involvement in development of new weapons. Just what on earth is this fiend's evil? And people weren't ready. No, people weren't ready yet. Was an amazing soul with an outrageous fall, which was its price. That is fair. You know, in the end, like I said, I picked it up at the flea market at the time. And I think I grabbed it for like the equivalent of like $10 basically. Plus a game. So I got kind of lucky on that one way back. Was Marky the only character in one unless you play co-op? I can't remember if you could character select, but you might be right. Not Marco looks so off model. Yeah, I don't think it's Marco. He looks too different. We've got the Metal Slug, the Slug Flyer, game action. Oh, these are kind of cute, like little illustrations. I like that they have different illustrations for all the attacks. Okay, so I might want to remap my option button, because I think by default it's tab. And that's a bit inconvenient for what we've got going here. He's so happy to throw the grenade, right? It does look a bit more like Marco now. Hoping for a bump tank in honor of the Metal Slug. I hope we can find a bump tank. Let's see. Then we have the items. All very straightforward. Oh, damage items. Don't pick the mushrooms, I guess. That would be copyright infringement. And that's what we have here. Like I said, I will quickly remap what we got there. Okay. And we should be fine. We should be fine. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. Rebel Army's weapons R&D facility found. Sent out reinforcements. Oh, this is very neat. Like, you know, it was a very expensive little machine, but it did have like some great graphics for the era. And it said you could step on enemies to hurt them. Yup. Okay, target. Ah, this does look good. I mean, Metal Slug, you know, we know it is, you know, good pixel art wise, so. Send Metal Slug and units of development into battle. Mission, destroy weapons R&D facility ASAP. Good luck. I mean, I'm sure it won't be like a little bit toned down compared to the arcade versions, because it's still, you know, handheld, but I think a Metal Slug game would be neat if you could play the other side of the war. Ooh, it would be. Hey, Thai Games, hey. So upset we don't have a proper NeoGeo Mini. Maybe one day. But I feel like the mini craze is kind of over. Okay, let's observe for a little bit. You know, like I said, like, I figured they would have to simplify the graphics a little bit, but frankly, this looks really good. Like, the animations are smooth, like, despite, like, the reduction in, like, how many pixels they can use. And, like, the backgrounds look very nice, too, like, as, you know, you might expect. Like, the animation is still fantastic, like, the walking and jumping. It's all extremely smooth, even the standby animation. I feel like when it comes to animation, Sprite Neo is about on par with the Game Boy, but for Sprites and Backwards, all the color choices impeccable. Definitely on par. I mean, I would even go and say that it looks better than the Game Boy Color. At least in the game we're playing right now. like compared to the average color game. It looks very good. His sprite cons remind me of Clark. Wait, who's Clark? Do I know Clark? Oh, and I like how we can still like shoot up and down. Like we have like our, you know, 360 shooting abilities. Oh, from King of Fighters. I see, I see. Hi Toshi, hi Uber, welcome in. Yeah, the Game Boy Color couldn't handle this kind of backgrounds. Game Boy Color could do more than the regular Game Boy, of course, but it still had a lot of limitations. Hey Mintoki. For Metal Slug 6 and King of Fighters. I see, I haven't played the 6 Metal Slug yet. I played the first 3. I'm still yet to go through 4 and 5. Oh, but this is nice though, like... I'm really impressed with like how they managed to simplify everything. And let's try grenades. Okay, so that's how the grenades work. I see. The Game Boy and Game Boy had the same resolution. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Here we go. Yeah, the graphics in this... in a fun way. Like, in a weird way. Like, this section with the trees and like the pulley system actually reminded me of the Smurfs. But that's on me. Wolf and Clark are 2 of the characters I like to play as Wolf. I see, I see. Okay, we got our first game over, but... Feel cool how they added Clark's team to the Metal Slug. Yeah, I heard that he was added later. It all comes back to the Smurfs. I mean, that's just like my trauma to deal with, you know? Okay. I think like... This is a game where we should like go a little bit slower. To preserve health where we can, but... I have a bad habit of wanting to catch up to where I was before. Okay, so most Game Boy Color games were compatible with the original Game Boys. People didn't consider... Oh, okay, sorry, I misread and I was confused because I thought you spent Game Boy Color and the GBA. And I was like, that doesn't sound right, but I'm not gonna argue it on stream. Yeah, I didn't know that the Color and the GBA had the same resolution. That is true, that is true. There we go. So strange that you have a life bar instead of instant death. I mean, I guess it's because they want to like balance it a bit more for what they have to change. Like, I'm sure that they cannot have the same amount of enemies on stream and such. Is happening to wear blue? What does it mean? It means we're getting a blue Christmas. Not a white Christmas, a blue one. Here you go, from Ikai Warriors. Yep, that's what people said earlier. Have you ever had a Wonder Swan? I do actually own a Wonder Swan. I only got a couple of games for it, but I do have one. I do have one. Here we go. Thought our cars were strong for having 2 hit points. I mean, I think it's because, like... I think it's probably just, like, making up for, like, how they want to do the life system in this one. That's what I'm guessing. I'm not sure what the exact reason was, but... Wouldn't be surprised if it was something along those lines. Okay. Is this... Okay, it's not a bomb. Now it's a pickup. Hey, Koam, hi, hey. It's definitely appealing for the exclusive Digimon games. I think that's why a lot of people pick it up. Oh! Oh, it even has the little guy reading the newspaper, like in the other Metal Slugs. That's cute. That's cute. But yeah, like it also has like a couple, of course a bunch of the Digimons, but there's a bunch of like nice little RPGs in the Wonder Swan too. No heavy machine gun voice. No, I'm guessing voice clips were kind of the bane of handhelds back in the day, so... I can guess why. It's really Metal Slug without someone telling you heavy machine gun. I mean, we just have to imagine the heavy machine gun fronts. Like maybe whenever I pick one up, you guys just all shout it together. to compensate, you know? Here we go. Okay. The Wonder Swan Digimon is special for being canon to the anime. Like, the Wonder Swan has like a bunch of like really like nifty games that are mostly just forgotten about, but are kind of cool. I'm always shouting at the streamer. Well, there you go. Easy peasy. bit harder to get the gun set up here. There we go. Sure, most of us are doing it anyway. Hey, Erskin. Hey. Oh, that was a mine. I see. Oh, the mines respawn. Gotta be careful with that then. I mean, this is like a very solid little version of like Metal Slug for a handheld though. I can imagine this being just like really fun to play if you like on a road trip on the couch. Especially if you play it a bunch in arcades. Like the levels do feel like a lot more like less arcadey, more levely. I think that's just due to it being on the handheld. Here we go. And like I think it's also partially because they are of course limited by likely how many objects they can have on screen at once, so they can't spam you with enemies as much. You see the ones from Big Bad and Ken's flashbacks. Nice! Oh! Straight to the air. Let's go! Let's go! Okay, we have 8 shots apparently. Do I say rocket launcher, like how they do in the game? Like rocket launcher? Nice. It's obviously way less correct than the main slug entry, but they did a good like translating it. Yeah, like it feels like, I mean, it's still a running gun. It's a little bit calmer. Like I said earlier, this definitely feels like a game where patience pays off. Going through the levels slowly. While with the regular Metal Slugs, I've mostly like been running, and it's like very fast paced, very hectic. But I think the vibe is there, and honestly the backgrounds look fantastic. Like, amazing looking backgrounds. Yeah. I mean, I guess like it's also because like they're not trying to get your coins, so they don't need to have you die as often. which is mostly just good for me. Yeah, it's not made to suck your coins away, exactly. Oh, nice. Look at that little boss fight. Very cool, very cool. Oh. I love when they do like a big boss fight like this. Skill might actually carry instead of the wallet. I mean, some of you guys told me that you could like 1cc Metal Slug, which I still find incredible. Because, you know, my pocketbook was what carried me in Metal Slug. You know, just taking the big wad of cash with me to the arcade to finish the game. Hiya, Frosty. Hi. Okay. I mean, this is a fairly straightforward boss battle. I wonder if I can actually jump and throw. Okay, I can actually hit him with the grenade if I jump and throw. That's good to know. Oh. Need to be close enough though. Imagine Joe with a bag full of coins today. Today's the day I finish you. I mean, that's like all the arcade streams I've done, right? It's you know, all the money we've been putting in the swear jar all year. Can go into like playing Metal Slug at the arcade instead. This guy has a lot of HP. Oh no! And I had a feeling I got like a good amount of hits on him too. Like I thought maybe he's nearly dead, you know? At least now I know I can throw grenades at him, so I can get some early big hits in maybe? Yeah, Akijima was the main character of those games. I think something in the plot explains how he's in both seasons. I see. That's kinda cool, Because they didn't make like that many games based on the anime directly. Like a lot of the games are kind of standalone, comparatively. Here we go. Oh, hey, Scratching, hey. He's also in the My War game. I see. The one that's based on the movie? Or a different one? we got him. Nice, nice. He dropped all his stuff. Excellent, mission complete. Hey, Tony, hey. And hi, Scratching. My favorite story from the main artist is that they were in Oostan, he got the V-pad. Oh, I saw that story. He posted it on Twitter, right? He's just in the movie watching the Diaboromon fight. Oh. I don't remember that scene, but I think back then I didn't know who he was, so... That's cool though, that he has a cameo. You know, looking at all these like levels, it seems like there's a decent amount of them actually. Hurry on. Oh, that wasn't like, this is mission 1? Was the first one a tutorial? Hiya Woods, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a good time with the pixel art yesterday. He looks so generic, he's just a kid with slightly spiky brown hair. I mean, that's also probably why I don't remember him from the movie. It's been a while since I've watched the movie. I kind of want to rewatch it. And this time in the original Japanese, because I know they made some changes in the English edition. In that they merged 2 movies together for the English one. So I feel like I should like watch them at some point. The way they were originally intended to be watched, right? Oh no, I didn't grab the wrench. No healing for us. No healing for us. Went lovely. Excellent. I'm happy to hear that. For people who don't know, Woods does some really nice pixel art. I waded into her the other day. Oh. He doesn't get the crazy outfit until Tamers. He was one of my favorites and didn't recognize him in O2. Wait, he was in 3 of the movies? Oh. Uh-oh. Wow, I messed it up. I wasn't paying attention to the minigame. Oh, this guy. Okay, he'll just fall down. Is that a game over? Is that a game over? Okay. They merged 3 movies or AVAs. Yeah, I thought it was just 2, but 3 actually makes sense. Is he okay? I don't think he's okay. I think he's not so okay. I was pressing the button too quickly because I was reading chat. Okay, let me try again. Okay, now we've got a parachute. Now we've got a parachute. Oh! Am I opening my parachute too soon? Hiya, bestie, hi. Seems to have a bit of a slowdown once you have it open. And one with time in Carry meeting Jaemon, Diaboromon, and Terry and Lopmon. Oh, so 3 in total, dang. Oh, this parachute business is kinda hard. Hiya, Mystic, thank you so much for the resub. 10 months, let's go. Please enjoy your emotes. Hiya, Hakashido. Doesn't help that this seems to be an instant KO. Let's try again. An Angela Anaconda. To be fair, I don't think the Angela Anaconda part was like aired in the Netherlands. But I know about it because I've seen it like on the internet. I have been made aware of it, so to say. This is weirdly difficult. Hold on. I'm checking the manual again. Parachute. Okay. There's similar thing in Beyblade in the 3rd movie and 3rd season. They introduced a new kid named Taichi, but he was the main character in the video games. That makes sense. Here we go. Now the funny thing about Angela Anaconda is that like... It was far from my favorite show, but I didn't hate it as a kid. My mom, however, despised Angela Anaconda. She really hated the show. She was like, why are they all so incredibly ugly? Cece did not like them. Would you want to play the games on Atari Lynx? If I can find any one day. Maybe. Here we go. Mission incomplete. guess that wasn't enough to complete the mission. Mission 7. Wait, did I go from mission 1 to 7? Discovery of the foundation. Okay. Uptake from the job. Yeah, no, she really didn't like it when I was watching it. She's just like, oh, it's so ugly. Why does it look like that? Reminds me of Leon showing up for 20 minutes in the Resident Evil movies to remind people that the games exist. Wait, are the movies not based off the games? Who do the movies follow, if it's not Leon? Or like one of the other characters? I thought the movies were... are they about somebody else? Who are they about? Because now I'm confused. Movies are about the director's wife. Oh. You know what? That's okay. That's fair. I guess that's fair. They create an OC star, okay. And the OC was the director's wife? Got it. Costume as the wife is Jill Valentine and the whole movie is about Jill. Oh, but then it's not his OC then, right? Or is he just like so out of character that it might as well be? I see. I see. Oh, pretty much. Gotcha. I mean, I've heard they're not very good, so I never like checked them out, so... CGI moves are based on the games, the live actions are not. I see, I see. It's the same thing with the Monster movie. Still with his wife. I mean, I guess the man loves his wife, huh? I guess that's what it is, huh? Oh, I've got the flamethrower, nice. Or like the super shotgun? It's hard to tell. Man loves making bad video game movies. He can't help it. He has two passions in life, his wife and bad video game movies. Oh, Joe's a separate character. Okay, Alice is not the main character. I see, I see. He just buys the rights to make movies where his wife does the action stuff. Well, to be fair, like, I usually just assume that any video game movie is gonna be bad. I can't help it, you know. I remember the Uwe Boll era. And then if I hear that something is surprisingly okay, I will consider checking it out instead. But my, you know, base assumption is still like any movie I watch is not gonna be good. If it's like based on the video game. He started making the Mortal Kombat movie. I heard that one is like, has like moments, but I haven't watched it. What era? Uwe Boll. Notoriously bad video game movie director, or just bad movie director in general. I personally like the Sonic movies. Yeah, those have been kind of fun. Like, it's weird that we're hitting an era where like video game movies are getting acceptable. like I still like. I'm not gonna say that Sonic movies are the best movies of all time, but I'm like, yeah, 7 out of 10. You know, don't regret buying a ticket. We're fun enough to watch, you know, in person. I thought they were fun. Like, I am kind of looking forward to Sonic 3. You know, they were a good time. I'll probably go watch it together with Milky when it comes out. Uwe Boll's House of the Dead is the only movie he made that's worth watching. It's so awful, but it isn't actively boring. That's fair. Yeah, Sonic 2, like, I thought it was fun. Like I said, like, for me, the Sonic movies were kind of like a 7 out of 10, but that's like not a bad review. Like 7, that's, you know, that's a passing grade. TV adaptations are just killing it though. I haven't watched a single TV adaptation for like a game series. My body's ready for Space Colony Arc. Me too. Uwe doesn't actually have the worst game adaptation. That dubious all goes to the Doom movie. I haven't watched that one. Hey Benjamin, Bun is dying. Bun is getting electrocuted. Yeah, like honestly, the reason why I would even maybe like track down the Sonic movies to like a 6 is that I really don't care for like the human stuff. But I know that's there to stay because they want to grab the non-fan audience, you know, the parents who want to see live action people in the movies. But like I did not care about the wedding stuff at all. Like I've forgotten all of the wedding stuff. I've erased it from my mind. Hey Swoky, hey. no, Ursula's wearing good, but some of the recent movies makes me miss him. Like, I do think that, like, Urbol, like, does have, like, you know, some so bad it's kind of fun to watch movies. Bondage, yep. Here we go, the boomer filler, yeah? What would the worst you really care about, Doom? I haven't seen the movie. It's one scene that everybody remembers where it suddenly goes first person into the game. Oh, that kind of sounds fun. Like, at least they did like an homage. Appreciate the event scene to be being used to give Sonic his plane. That's fair, but like, you know, they could have given Sonic his plane without the wedding scene. But I know the humans are there just as filler to make the movie more marketable, so I know it is what it is. The wedding stuff was funny after Sonic appeared, that's fair. I mean, I guess like it also like saves on CGI because you don't have to CGI the human characters, so it's probably cheaper than like doing the whole movie in CGI. Which is why they, you know, buffer it with the side plot a bunch. They've been adding humans to Sonic movies for years. That's true. It's just I am not a big fan of the ones in the live action. But like I said, I know they're there to stay, so like I've made peace with it. Some of those movies you forget almost all of it before you even finish watching. That's how forgettable it is. Not the wedding scene was funny. That's okay. I mean, they made it for people to enjoy, so. Okay with them having a family? Yeah, that's okay. It's just I don't really like the way it's enacted. Here we go. The guy being the commander from Shadow's game is a plot twist of a century. That's true. I mean, like I said, I'm not opposed to like Sonic, like human characters in Sonic. Like those have existed in the games. I just like it's the human parts of the Sonic movies feel like they're cut out from a different rom-com half the time, which is why I care less about them. You know. That's I guess my main issue. Like maybe if they had integrated them more into the plot, like, you know, the commander from Shadow's game, or like Maria, or like, you know, other human characters, I'd mind them less. Agent Stone is pretty great though. Yeah, Agent Stone is pretty great. I do like him and the Eggman stuff. Would you like to direct the Joe and the Buns movie? Urbol. Or like whoever did the original Super Mario movie. Here we go. Yeah, I think that's exactly like CG. I think the screen time of any human character in a Sonic movie should be in service of the Sonic plot. And I guess that's my main issue with it, which is why I don't mind Agent Stone. And I think that like Jim Carrey as like Robotnik is great. It's just like the others feel like filler. We're both alone, the dark ones don't. Oh no. Yeah, like I guess like who's the director for the original Mario movie? That one can like direct the Jurina movie. Hiya Biddy, hiya hey. Here we go, the governor who keeps offering all of our kind gifts. Exactly, like I feel like as long as it intersects with Sonic's storyline more. I like the movie, but people got hurt on set. That's a shame. Well, I guess then, like, the set directors can direct the movie instead. For the aesthetic. Sonic is a movie that happened to have Sonic in it, rather than a Sonic movie. There we go. Adding a human character B-plot, 70% of story. Why would you do that? One day we should have a Mortal Kombat watch-along. Maybe one day, yeah? I've liked the 93 Mario movie more if it were its own thing. I was frustrated by how it barely presented the game. To be fair, like I'm sure that like a lot of people were frustrated by the time, but it is kind of one of those movies that has like evolved to be so bad it's good. As a classic, like in hindsight. Here we go. The old Mario movie was directed by the people behind Max Headroom. I am not familiar, I'm afraid. Though I guess like if people were getting hurt on the set a bunch, I probably wouldn't want him to direct my movie. We wanted that race but don't want to use the music, right? That was like actually one of the like I know like once again it's for like mainstream appeal, but like them like changing like the Rainbow Road music for Take On Me feels like such a wasted chance. I saw the original version of the scene with like the Rainbow Road music in it instead. And I was like, wow, that's way better than the version they went with. It's a bad Mario movie, but somehow an okay cyberpunk film. That's a good way to look at it. That's a good way to look at it. Max Headroom is a VTuber? I don't think so, if that was from a long time ago. Wish Mario gained 1 point of value because of how bad the new one is. Was Rainbow music in the Japanese one? No, I'm pretty sure the Japanese one also had Take On Me. I think they all did. There's a cut of the live action too at the end that played the Mario music. It's just such a shame. Like, they have good music. Like, they released, like, I think the orchestral version or something that was gonna be used of, like, the Rainbow Road track. And it sounds really good. Oh, like the Ancestor? I'm sorry, I didn't recognize the abbreviation. Me hoping Song 3 has a Crush 40 song. Didn't they already confirm that Crush 40 is doing the song for Sonic 3? Or am I getting confused with something else? Or am I just confused that they put like Crush 40 in the latest game? That might be it. Here we go. Is Goofy not like the games? I mean, I think that's the thing. Like, people were hoping for one that would be like the games. Like, it is not a very good Mario movie. It's a fun movie on its own. But, like, it feels more like a fan adaptation than an official one. And I think that's where the main issue lies for a lot of people. Allergic to video game music, and also soon I just played the Ice Cat theme on my headphones. As you should, as you should. Oh, it's just the prefix works. Oh no, I get you. I just didn't recognize it, I'm afraid. Crush 40 is gonna be in Sonic 3. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was confirmed. The new one's absolutely better. I mean, the old one, it's like, you know, has been mentioned. Like, it's not technically a good Mario movie, but it's still a fun movie to watch. Hi, Rashio. Hey. Let's Sonic X had Live and Learn, but 4 kids got it. Right, really? That sucks. I wish they kept it in. Okay. Live and Learn will be a song in it. Nice. There we go. Oh, and good morning. Like, I'm not sure what it is. Like, I have to assume that, like, if it's not a right issue, it is probably something that they do in order to once again, like, have extra marketability or something, is what I assume is the reason that they cut so much video game music. Or they want to, like, sell CDs and soundtracks or something, and they want to have, like, only their original sound on it. Because I can't really think of, like, why else movies would be so allergic to just, like, using the video game music. Or even just, like, you know, recording their own version of it. If it came down to it, I suppose. There wouldn't be anything wrong with that. Could just do, like, your own orchestral. The old movie basically reflects the new aesthetic of Dinopunk, and that's sick. Exactly. The aesthetic is, like, extremely good for the first Mario movie. Gotta have marketable for the parents. Like, I will say, like, the Take On Me scene and the other stuff in, like, Mario did kind of feel like it was for the parents to go like, hey, I know that song. I'm glad I brought my kid to the Mario movie. They put a song in it that I know. For them to license Hard Times, the song the original Ice Cream was a prototype for. Oh, that would have been cool. But I'm not sure if they would have gone that far. Would have been neat though. Would have certainly been neat though. Oh. I mean, but then again, like, that's also why, you know, they have, like, the human bee plot. So the parents have something to pay attention to. Because I have heard stories of, like, well, my mom didn't see the Sonic movie, but I have friends who, like, took their parents to, like, the Sonic movie. And they reported that, like, apparently their parents were like, you know, I don't get this whole Sonic guy, but those people at the weddings sure were funny. I liked the human people. So I think, like, maybe the focus groups, like, tell them, like, add more human characters. I don't care for this hedgehog, but, you know, put some extra. Like, these humans, though, they're pretty good. Make it 70% of the movie. I have a feeling it might be focus group related. It's a great song, but it shouldn't have been in the movie. Yeah, I love Take On Me. It's a really good song. It's not very like Mario, though. Certainly not for the part it was in, exactly. Hi, Gammy. Hi. You should have focus group the focus groups. No, the focus group has to be as big as possible. And movies aren't worth it unless they break every single record every single time. Oh, I thought Detective Pikachu was actually really fun. Like, it's a silly movie, but as somebody who is a fan of Pokemon, I feel it was a movie that was made with a lot of love. Like, they put in like a lot of references to the older games as well. And I think, like, you know, Detective Pikachu felt like it was made with respect for the fans, and that I can appreciate. Experimental music would take a name replace the Donkey Kong team, right? It's like, it's such a shame, like what got cut. It was just out of place. Then custom move with the idea because I can put Dream on it would work. Ooh. It's either focus group or old out of text executive mandates. How about both? I think we've got a strong likelihood of both. This has his voice actor from the games. Yeah, it's actually kind of cool that they're using her. It's because the CFS go. Oh, it's because of the VAs, yeah. Like, it's a shame that, like, they made... them swap them out so much. Like, I'm not a very big fan of that, but... Like, I am a little excited for Keanu Reeves as Shadow. I'll be honest, like, the first time ever. But... that's because, like, I feel like out of all the celebrity voices they could have picked, that's, like, honestly the most inspired choice for Shadow the Hedgehog, so... You know, I'm like, okay, fair play on that one. But I, generally speaking, am not really a fan of celebrity voices in movies. Oh, they didn't have time for the proper casting. Well, that's kind of sad. That means they would have, like, replaced him with a celebrity voice if they could have. Yeah. It's one of the big True Life sounds in the GameCube one. I see. There we go. Of course they're giving her credit, but like if it turns out they only added her at the last minute, you know, it's legally required to give her credit. They have to. Okay. Why not any of the other game VAs? Well, it turns out that they had time to scout them out. I guess put them in. Get like the celebrity ones. I did not like that the Mario cast was full of celebs. Like you know, I don't like how they did the voice in Mario. There you go. He's in the Armored Core animation? Wait, really? I haven't watched the Armored Core animation, so I don't actually know about it. I spent his childhood stomping Koopas. You're reminding me of that interview. I mean, like, they're also, like... I see what you're saying, Rex, but, like, everybody, I feel like all the big characters have to be invited to the preview. Like, the premiere. They're not, like, giving her top lining on the posters. If anything, I think there are some posters where she's not listed on. Like, they are absolutely advertising her co-stars a lot more, and I think that's what people mean here. Like, I think everybody who has worked in a movie gets invited to the premiere. Hi, Captain, welcome in. But yeah, like, I hope that, like, you know, the movie will turn out to be fine in the end. You know, like, I think we're kind of stuck with the Mario movie voice at this point, so... Don't think there's much that can be done about it. Man, this parachuting section is kind of hard. At least they gave Shadow a gun, exactly, they gave him a gun again. She almost called them turtles, but then remembered the real name at the last seconds. Yeah. Stage's bonkers is like surprisingly tough. Like, you have to wait for the countdown. And then they start shooting you down. So it's like kind of weirdly hard to dodge. Want the Sonic moves to go on so long they take a step at the story of 06. Like I already said, like I can see like 3 directions the next Sonic movie goes in, like Sonic 4. Like I think either they take on Metal Sonic and introduce Metal Sonic and Amy in the next one. Or they go Sonic Adventure. And like, you know, you can just pretend for like whatever the next movie is, you can just pretend Shadow is dead for like a couple of movies. You know, do the fake out as in the game. So they could do like Sonic Adventure after with Chaos. And I guess if they want to be completely wildcards, they could also do Silver. Introduce him. As he's a random gun agent. I mean, they are like teasing like a potential third character, like another character in like the posters. Because they're leaving like the open spots. I wouldn't be surprised if we get to see like one more major Sonic character. I already pretend Shadow is dead. Don't do that. Hey, hey. Was Neo the one shaped like a taco? No. At least I don't think so. How do your tacos usually look? Time to pay millions to get celebs to VA the Joe fan game instead of asking me to do it. It will get you good reviews from focus groups. I mean, that seems like a waste of money. The N-Gage. Is the N-Gage taco shaped? You guys, what kind of tacos are you eating? Because I have some questions. It's Marco from Metal Slug. This is actually Mirko, off-brand Marco. They don't list him by name. Don't attempt to redeem himself because he's a cool concept. Like, I feel like if they redeem him in the movies, they can like bring him back. I kind of want Blaze to come back though. Because I liked Blaze. I've heard people call the N-Gage taco, but I don't really get why either. Okay, fair enough. My console collection is complete without one of these, and they told me it doesn't count because they haven't heard of it. They don't get it. I mean, to be fair, I mentioned before, like, I technically own one. I only have one game for it. Because it's kind of surprisingly hard to find the games. If you're just, like, looking for them. To encounter them at random, so to say. There we go, we finally got it right. Blaze backstory in the game is a complete mess, yeah. Like, I feel like they introduced, like, Blaze as a very interesting character, and they've kind of just relegated her to sidekick for, like, Silver after that, so. I heard someone called Chaos Myths. Wait, the character? The character of Chaos? Because I think Chaos is pretty cool. He's a neat character, I think. CD in 06 were about time travel. I guess you could put Amy, Metal, and Silver in one movie. That's true, I guess you could combine them all. Like, I think like if I were in charge of the movies, like my plan would be to do Metal Sonic in the next movie. Because that gives you like, if you do the Sonic CD plot, you know, gives you like a good like Sonic antagonist, gives you like Metal Sonic is a good villain. And it gives you the perfect chance to introduce Amy. And then you could, Sonic 5 could be Sonic Adventure, because now you have Amy to be part of the plotline. You kind of get to have your Avengers moments, introduce Big the Cat at the same time. And she gets higher bidding in the round of the Night Tailors. Nice! I haven't played that one yet, I still need to. Hiya Casey, hiya. So I guess, yeah, that's what I would do. I feel like Metal Sonic first, Sonic Adventure after. Then you could either do Sonic 06 or like the rest of Shadow's story if they don't cover like all the Black Doom stuff in the next movie. Oh, it was Infinite. I see. Why do I feel like they'd make Metal Sonic do the Fortnite emotes? Wait, what? I don't think like Metal Sonic is that kind of character though. Never played Sonic CD? I have, not on stream, no. It's like the bro thinks he's part of the team, Scully. Monkey sparkles a finger, and then we get the Sonic Adventure move where Big the Cat gets cut. If Big the Cat isn't in Sonic Adventure, the movie, I don't want it. He has to be there, or I don't want it. Silver and Metal go back in time to present the present like it's the Terminator movie. Oh. And it's clear that Sonic Team really put effort in making him a dynamic character. I mean, he just, you know, got introduced in a cursed game. And as we all know, with Shadow, it took them like a million years to like accept the fact that people can like the character, even if the game wasn't well received. Yeah, without 06, Silver has no quest. Exactly. Got that. Chaos and that's Sanya water. Sonic 4, but it's just 2 hours of Big the Cat fishing and looking for Foggy. Now this I would watch. Yeah. So I feel like, you know, honestly, I could kind of get behind them rewriting the story to like do some kind of time travel plot, introducing both Metal Sonic and Silver at the same time. Because then I don't have to adapt 06. I wonder if Violet will show up in Sonic 3. I think there's a decent chance, like if they seem to be doing the Arc storyline. Like of course it can be rewritten to like not include Bio-Lizard at the end of the arc, but you know, I guess it depends on their CG budget. If they feel like spending the money on it. Yeah, Shadow apparently has a good story arc. I haven't played 06 yet. Oh, it's the Sunny's water brand. I see. Gotcha, that's why I don't know about it. Of course, just a faithful recreation of the Sonic 4 episodes 1 and 2. Got confused with the handheld made by the Mafia. There's a Mafia handheld? The Gizmondo? I don't think I have a Gizmondo. I don't think I'm familiar with it. It's like bad tasting for bottled water. Ah, like Spa. Spa water is like one of the popular Dutch brands, but I think it's kind of meh for like bottled water standards. The other ones are better. One of the saddest things is Sonic really has no skin to the plot. Shadow and Silver's campaign are more important. Yup. Let's try the second Metal Slug. Shadow has a good arc, but it can exist without 06. Silver gets written out of canon without 06, yeah. That's fair. I mean, Silver might actually come back to have like a bigger role one day. Like, I feel like if they can manage to put him in a movie, he might. He saves at least like 25 times. Oh, the top was tickled pink with PF squad success in first mission. Plans to deploy squads all over the world. Ooh, look at that nice art. Yet squad members sent out on faulty info that too often led to dead ends. Soon lost faith in Intelligence HQ. At this time, the Rebel Strike Force Phantom, led by Commander Makba, resumed activities. Skeptical of IHQ info on Makuba, the PF squad sends cadets to the site. Okay. Yeah, the NeoGeo Pockets is actually harder than the regular Metal Slug. I got further in that one. Oh, cute girl on the cover. We have spotted cute girl. Don't think that's Theo though. The design is a little bit different. Maybe it's a different one. And we got a voice clip. We had a voice clip. It's true. But probably only for the fonts. Yeah, there's no glasses, so I don't think it's Theo. I think we've got a different girl here. It's Theo without glasses. Theo from Wish. Time has marched on since success of the first mission, the deployment of Special Strike Force Peregrine Falcons into actual battle. Your services are required again. Government forces have received information that the Special Combat Staff Phantom, led by the Rebel Army's Commander Makaba, has... Okay, that's basically what they said in the opening. Okay, I'm just mostly curious who this girl is. Does she get mentioned? Oh, it looks like we can choose who we want to pick though. Excellent, we can play the girl. You can play the girl, but is she an Italian that loves to eat? We'll have to find out. Oh, wait, there's a cute lady in the office. Wait, Quest, is this the blonde lady you are thinking about? Is this the blonde lady you are talking about? Because we might have found her. She might be the office lady. It's her! It's her! We found her! Elusive office lady in the The second NeoGeo game. We'll get to see her. Okay. Oh! It's just played to female. I guess he doesn't have a name either. This mission's a toughie. I guess we have Mirko and Fayo. Mirko and Fayo to the rescue. Not Marco and Fio, we've got Mirko and Fayo. We can finally learn her name. Oh, how's that go? I wonder if she has a name. Because the player characters aren't given one. You will find a nice OL. You will find the office lady. Let's see. It's a PF squad cadet heading out to investigate the rebel clues. She's the one from the first one. Oh, he was dismissed as shell shock because the rebels have made contact with alien visitors. Oh. And then we've got regarding eyewitness reports of a UFO landing at the rebel base, he finds out the rebel army has allied with alien visitors. So it is following the plot of, like, what was it, the second Metal Slug game? Where the aliens, like, turn up? Okay. Oh, there's the lady! There's the lady! She has so many fanservice art, honestly. Like, even looking at the pixels for the lady, I kind of get why she has a lot of fanservice art. She's really cute. Like, even from the little pictures we can see so far. I would draw fanservice art of her too. My favorite characters, man and female. Actually, why didn't they say male and female? Or like man and woman? Like, why? It annoys me, that doesn't match up. Hi, Chief. Hi. Wasn't the lady out in the Sega Saturn version? Was she? Okay. Let's go in. Oh, office. Okay, I get it. She is really cute. See, I like her. That's a good design. Good evening. Welcome to the office. Here, you can change controls, one-time attack, see the hostage list, save and erase data, select the menu and push the A button. Okay, so we've got like a bunch more things going on here. Was all official art, fan service art was the confusing part. More than Fio and Eri. Wait, she has official fan service art? Nah, I get it. I get it. She has, the pretty, soft expression, the pretty eyes. It's not the time attack yet. We haven't played the game. In some of the collections, they have like art that you can look at. Okay, we've got a full rescue list, which is kind of neat. It's kind of modeling. Oh, 38 missions. That's a lot of missions. Okay. Let's grab female. Independent of the PF squad, IHQ creates its own squad of double agents and special ops agents that will later form the squad known as Sparrows. Spies within the squad then leaked this mysterious info. UFOs were seen at the rebel base. Later, more wild info as sightings of aliens visitors at the rebel base were also included in there. Little iffy on the translation. Not to be trifled with, IHQ sends special ops agents to confirm the reports. XXXX is my first mission since I joined the special ops squad. And yet, I can't believe I'm off to confirm reports of flying saucers and little green men. I don't think it is necessary to plunge into a bunch of rebel holdouts to check such weird info. Regardless, I must cross enemy lines and get the ball rolling. Mission 1. The front line. Get it? Also a blonde with similar hair? Well, maybe I have a bias. In what I like in the anime ladies. There's more than one office lady. This one's called Margaret. That's a very office lady name. Oh, look! He's doing his fire. Oh, wait, there's voice lines in this? Like actual voice lines? Oh my god, you guys! Voice lines are back! Voice lines are back! We might get some rocket launcher. That's impressive. Like, it's kind of... voices often take a lot of space on, like, handhelds. Someone was feeding on the art time? Maybe I need to look up the official art later. Advancements of the modern age. We can get some heavy machine gun. Pineapple. Heavy machine gun. She looks like female Whoa, look at this one. She did stop to eat like Theo, so maybe she likes Italian too. Dang! They did like a great upgrade between the first one of these on the NeoGeo Pocket and the second one. Once again, fantastic work on the backgrounds. Like really high effort stuff here. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Have to be careful. Oh! Got it. Nice, nice. I do like that we basically have what looks like the Mario blocks here. I think they're supposed to be chests and not like, you know, those blocks, but it's still kind of funny. Looked like she was drinking a Coke. I'll pay closer attention next time I pick up some food items. Pineapple. Oh. Okay. That's good. Like, I think they... Oh, straight into the flying slug segment. They definitely made some upgrades between the first and the second one here. Like, it already feels like a little bit easier to play. So they got like some time to refine this, which is nice. I do notice that like in the last one, whenever you died, you got the parachuting section. I wonder if you like get through here without dying, you don't have the parachute. I still don't know what the metal slug is. It's a little tank you can go in. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess I failed my parachuting segment. Wait. This is different. Okay, we're not parachuting, we're jetpacking. We're jetpacking. Got it. It's equally hard. Junky little cannons used in a few missions. Yep. That's the one. It's a mollusk who enjoys hard rock music. That's right. That's the metal slug. Oh, it's the lady! We actually get to meet her? Oh, and she does like a little talk. We did a little high five. Oh, that's cute. That was a cute little animation. I really like that. Lots of like, that's a good amount of charm they managed to put in there. And the main character, the smells like a tent. Apparently her name is Red Eye and the guy is Gimlet. Oh, they're both named after alcohol. I see. Gimlets. I mean, I'm just thinking Gimli from Lord of the Rings. I'm like, that's a dwarf name. It sounds like a part of your armor, you know, like, oh no, my gimlet's broke. Now my heavy armor is falling apart because I'm missing a gimlet. You know, that's what it sounds like to me. Gimlet mounts his own ancestors. Uh-oh. Oh no, there are so many. I was getting lag. Hey, Sully, hi. Isn't it Gimlet a 2? It might be. It will be a 2 I don't know about if it is. So why is your Gimlet not polished and in working order? Sounds like awful to me. Like, let's move the Gimlet so we can move the rest of the birds. Ah, dang. We're eating Gimlet again today. We had Gimlet yesterday too. What's up, big dog? I'm good. How are you? I'm good too. Hello. Small dog? If I'm the big dog, are you the small dog? How does this work? I can take more hits. This is the metal slug, I know. I mean, by comparison though, you still have like less of survival ratio. Hi, Musiki. Hey. Lift up top of bird or look inside Gimlets. I'm not a dog, I'm a small cat. I thought you were a seagull. I thought you were a sea cat. Wait, no, I was talking... Oh, wait. I'm getting you confused because Sully said it earlier. Silly Snow. I guess you're the small cat. Sully is the small bird. That's right. Oh, this is a very cool, like... Whoa, look at this background. So much... Whoa. The kind of effort that went into this background, this is crazy. This is... And the perspective on it? It's kind of beautiful. This is really good. Hey, Sutsu, hey. Found the gallery on archive.org and the artist first in it. Nice. Imagine Dragon Stones released a song with Ado. Wait, really? Nice. I haven't heard of that yet. Armored of Metal Slug SV1 is 127mm low pressure rifle cannon. Nice. Hey, Avanti, hey. Yeah, no, the A game, like, it's, the pixel art in the Metal Slug is so good. Hey, Dysfunctional, hey. 10-hour stream of assigning small or big animals to every chat manga. You guys are all bun, though. Forced every little beetle they could out of this break. Oh yeah, like this is like some fantastic pixel art. Like really, really fantastic pixel art. Like insanely good pixel art. Forgot my bones. It happens. Background takes a lot of different tiles. Yeah, and like the fact that like, you know, you have the foreground that like it's hard to overstate like how complicated it is to like do something like that. Oh, I think I missed a hostage. But I got 4 of them. You know what would help you in the mission? If you can pizza cut everything, that would help me actually. Call? Do you read me? This is Red Eye, over. I'm from Special Ops and I feel fine. Enemy breach confirmed. Use the slug sub. Cross the straits and meet me at the checkpoint. I'll give you the info. Godspeed. Roger. Least convincing Dutch spy. Hi, Alpha. Yes, it's... Look, I would be so good if I was undercover in the Netherlands. I did like the accent testing that has been going around Twitter, and I just got 100% Dutch, and I was like, I'll do it again. And like on my most like neutral, like most practiced, like clear speech, and I got 99% Dutch. Like 1% pity Danish. Trying to change it up. You know? So I guess it's undeniable. Pigmel's like some of the best pixel animation of all time. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, start. Mission 3, Dire Straits. This looking King of Fighter 13 both had godlike pixel art. Like, at the time, they were just... SNK was just doing it right. Like, just doing it really right. You know? Like, the pixel art's, like, pretty much always just... fantastic. Okay. Got some funky currents over here. You see, this is the Metal Sea Slug. It's real. There's also Metal Slug on GBA. I think there is. I haven't played it though. If there is. Metal Slug Advance. Yeah, I believe there is one. Normal art in this gallery is really incredible too. I don't mean just the Gil. Oh, I'm not surprised. They always like really bring their A game. With like all the Metal Slug stuff. It's always just so good. Oh. There we go. First as you go, I thought your accent was French because I've never been to Europe. I mean, that's the thing. Like, my accent is quite strong and it's literally undeniable. But it's also one that a lot of people cannot place because nobody knows the Netherlands. Like, that's not even just you, Blast Stories. Like, even within Europe, like, half the people wouldn't be able to place my accent if they aren't familiar with Dutch accents. Like, if you are Dutch and you hear me speak, you know immediately where I'm from. But if you're not, well, you might be able to tell if you like German or Belgian, or like you have a Dutch friend, but it's a hard one to place. Like, most of the time when I meet like new people, I'm just like, yes, this is vaguely European somewhere. Roughly European, surely. It does get a lot of frames, but it's also just very well done. Once ago, I had a high score on the childhood arcade for Metal Slug. It called you a boomer? Aww. You're not even that old yet. Arcades are not that old. You're I think, quite young. If anything, still. Aww. I'm at the contact point. The city is ruined. Why? All of a sudden, a terrain carrier. Whoa! I'm evacuating. Fall back. Now it's becoming more like a real mission. A little sabotage. I'll get info later. Time to attack. You do have the most unique accent from the 2 Dutch VTubes I watched. Depending on the person, there are some people who are better at masking the Dutch in their voice. I've never been very good at masking my accent. Some people manage to like speak with a very neutral American or British accent despite being Dutch. I could never do it myself. The only thing I know about the Netherlands is its Gundam rap. That's the only thing you need to know. The Nether Gundam is the best Gundam of all time. If you hear other Dutch people speak English, does it grind you? Yeah, sometimes. If the thing is, like, I have no room to talk because my accent is very strong, but like, you know, like sometimes like listening to people who have like an even heavier accent, I think it's just a natural reaction. I think that's just like the flinch reaction everybody has. I'm too Dutch to hide it, yeah? I've maxed my accent for international use. I could never max it. Like, I tried to, you know, unlearn it, but I've heard the Dutch accent is actually kind of tough to unlearn. It's delightful. I'm glad you guys like it. Hiya, Black Yobi. Hiya, hey. Was the Nether Gundam a giant windmill? Yes. yes it is. Which makes it fantastic. Terrain carrier. Like, despite the fact that I've, you know, not been in the Netherlands for a while, and like, you know, I've even had like a fairly international upbringing, I never lost the accent. This, you know, it's too ingrained. I'm glad you guys like it though. It's 47 giant meal games. Yep. I don't want it to change. Well, good, because I can't. It's the way it is forever. I too would like a maxed out accent. To be fair, I'm the only person I've seen doing that one quiz and getting like 100%. And not like having it like spread across like several categories, which did kind of amuse me. Like most other people I saw having like at their highest one is like between 60 and 80. I'm the Dutchest woman alive, yeah. Well, I did that at karaoke the other day, so. The maximum Gundam has a sombrero, yup. G Gundam is peak entertainment. My DLC got locked is clocked again. Oh no! Your backlog is getting too long. Oh. I knew it was gonna drop, but I jumped too soon. To dodge the job. Okay, still made it through. Glad you didn't unlearn. Thank you. I thought you were putting on the accent. I'm not. I wish I was. Because then I could do like funny accent in games or something. But I literally cannot turn it off. Thinking about my accent is the R to W, which technically is like, it's okay. I've joked about it being Ui speak myself as well. The funny thing is the R to W thing is not even a Dutch accent thing. That's just my own speech impediment on top of the Dutch accent. Like, there are Dutch people who can pronounce the R just fine. No such thing, but the contrast of how the fights find common ground makes it charming. About all the accent zero games? Nice. Some accents are easy to get rid of than others. I saw like a list of it at some point. And like, I know that like German was really hard. Dutch was really hard, that's the one. Because of a lot of Scandinavians who could pass for native English speakers, but then as Dutch speakers are just stuck with it without specialized training. Yeah, like I've heard like it really depends on the language. I just naturally ooh, it's true. Do you think Jo-chan is super cute? No, that's propaganda. I don't believe the lies. Apparently they were told G would be the last Gundam if they didn't sell enough models, so they made new model suits as absurd as possible for attention. I see. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Outlandish accents are hard to get rid of, you know. I've had it for many millennia, so. Oh. Here we go. Should work on the Joe Rally compilation, but I'm just lazy. Joe Rally? From which game was that? Here we go. Oh, hey, Glitch, hey. Oh, you got the whole skeleton! Congrats! Congrats on being free from the Bone Lord's influence. You are now safe. You are now safe. The similarity between languages has something to do with it, like you're unconsciously registering English as weird Dutch. Maybe. I think it's just because like Dutch doesn't have a couple of sounds that English does, so like the TH is like a problem for me and many other Dutch people. Oh, the Sengoku paintball. Oh, when I was trying to rally the troops. Oh, I remember now. A German meow? I don't know how German meow sounds like. Meow. Meow. Hi, Cryptos. Hi. And free, no more bony snatches. D, das meow. Meow. Joe created Dutch accent, people just sound like her. Yeah, the Dutch actually picked it up. Mao. Say German? No. The German cat is so serious. I mean, it has to remember das meow after all. Oh, the people, they're running. Oh, that's why they're running. That checks out. That checks out. That checks out. Heavy machine gun. Hi, Sky. Say hey. Here we go. Oh. Jeremy Kitty is here for business. Jeremy Kitty has like a serious office job. Serious office job it needs to get to. Bills to pay. Mortgage to pay off. To be pretty extreme exactly before I recognize anything as being different. That's fair, that's fair. Oh. Heavy machine gun. Here we go. Remember say Lancer incident? USA kitty, nice. What do the Dutch call German? Duits. So like Dutch call German something kind of similar to what the Germans do, the Deutsch. My friend just got the Xbox 360 Retro. I think she's a lot cause. I mean, I feel like more and more people are starting to. It's hard to hold out. I was reading up to as to why they don't make military-grade mobile suits IRL. Then I read about how accurately they could fire supersonic missile at it. That makes sense. But you know, they do have like the ones for rich people if you're really rich and got a couple millions lying around. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Terrain carrier is destroyed. But I overdid it and used up all my ammo. No matter, I just need to get info. This is Red Eye. Do you copy? Over. What? Over. No answer? What about the info I need? Colonel O'Connor was captured along with the info. If you want the info he has, go to the Gulag and get him out. Roger. I'll save the Colonel for sure. Uh-oh. I've got no weapon. Here we go. Gundam has the Minovsky particle, which makes targeting long-range weapons like that more or less possible. That's true, that's true. Pineapple. This game makes things want to do could realistically fight the whole battleship by himself. He has enough ammo. I mean, that's basically what he's doing in like half the boss fights, so... requires special lunar allo macro and particles that scramble signals. Yup. So IRL wouldn't be as good in combat. A colony drop, however. A colony drop is always effective. As we know, nothing beats a colony drop in terms of telling your enemy what's what. Jeffy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. There's an IRL mech suit to fight. It sucked. Oh no. Was it like too slow? This really mission where I can't use gun? So it seems. I still have bombs though, but I don't have a gun. I hear Sydney is a good testing ground for colony drops. I hear we should maybe drop a colony on Sydney. It's operated 0 days. Oh, we went like nearly a week without one. Japan versus America mech suit fight. I don't think I've seen it. It's a shame. Like, I guess like because like the bigger the suit, the more awkward it is to make them move in real life without breaking them. Wow, that's a lot of entrances. Red comic strikes again, yep. Hey, Tersmo, hey, welcome in. Okay, the entrances are... I'll just leave back here, except these ones. It's probably bandages the enemy troops drop, but I choose to believe they drop toilet paper. I'm pretty sure it's toilet paper. You gotta do what you gotta do on the battlefield. You could attach a silencer to a rocket launcher and nobody could hear the explosion. That's kind of funny. They should have kept that in. You know, that's the tech of the future. They're also on wheels, which isn't as cool. No, it's not as cool. It's because the artist hates the premise so much he wants to make the science too complex to make model kits for. Wait, really? For which one of them? Snow escaping jar? Nope. Also worth noting, mobile suits are often initially made for space combat. Exactly, like there's several series where the mobile suits are in fact unsuitable for terrestrial combat. May I say something wise for a moment? I don't know, you can try, but choose your words carefully, because whenever first time Shadow comes in, this kind of comments will have me watching a little closer. I love the 8MS team. There's a scene they're going through a desert and they have to stop every so often because the MS foot got filled with sand. Yeah, like, you know, a lot of the suits were just made for space combat, which is just not as good for terrestrial combat. Leave Sydney alone. I'm sorry, Benjamin. We gotta drop the colony somewhere. And I hear that, like, Sydney is a very good colony-shaped spot. Oh, it's the yesterday's history, tomorrow's a mystery, today's a gift. That's why it's called the present. I think I've heard that said before. I think that's a fairly common saying. You could put it on the kitchen wall. It's a cute saying, though. Sand, coarse and rough and irritating, gets everywhere. Why couldn't they top it in California? It just doesn't... You know, California, it's like stretchy. It doesn't have enough space for the colony-shaped hole. Good day? Have a good day, too. I'm from Brisbane, not Sydney. Well, that's fine. We can drop the colony on Sydney then. There you go, the Big Sons of Spoil Company. Yeah, that's like my... which series was presumably all of them? I don't think so. Because like what Paddy said, like the toys were like kind of always there as a sponsor, so... Like I'm sure some of them, you know, the designer was doing it regardless of how difficult it would be for a toy, but like... especially these days, they certainly are not being made to spite the toy makers, I feel. The guard said if something was obscured by a smoke grenade, it didn't exist, so you could drive it off with a smoke grenade going off in the back. That's hilarious. Every other MS would run on the ground, but the dome will shake on the terrain. Nice. I still have to watch. 8MS is like pretty high on my next Gundam list to watch. I've just had like relatively little time. Maybe like once all the like 2.0 washes over, I'll pick up my Gundam watching again. Because 8MS team is still one of the ones I really want to watch. Okay. I mean, at first I was a bit, you know, skeptical about like the no gun mission, but I don't actually mind it anymore. I'm also biased towards the design process of because I like the transformable suits. Transformable suits, to be fair, are pretty good. You know, I'm a pretty big fan of it because, I mean, we all know the Chimaris is like my favorite suit, and that one has quad mode, so... Colonel's rescue, successful. I'm really good. Oh yeah, in the rebel base, there seems to be some aliens. I'm going to check it out. Are we finally get the aliens? Roger, be careful in there, agent. When is 3.0? Oh, I don't think there's gonna be a 3.0 coming. Hopefully. Like, I hope that I can stick with the same artist for future outfit upgrades. But maybe... in 2006 or so, 2026 we can start thinking about like another outfit on 2.0. Like I showed you guys some of the outfit designs that are like options. We could work towards. Uniflex are so cool, plus they have the great shark clone web. The opening song has the Gundams doing the Halo jump, which is also good. This will be Jawuna graphics in 2006. They mind-boggling graphics. They boggle the mind, waiting for 4.0. I mean, I'm hoping that, like, aside from, like, small changes or upgrades here and there, 2.0 will last for a while. Like, I guess, like, the only thing that, like, I would think of, like, if it's not, like, a fun little silly model, like I've done for, like, low poly and stuff, like, I'll be looking towards, like outfits for the existing one. Like I said, I kind of want to do an upgrade for RPG Jo, so she has the stuff. And maybe I'll get a 3D that isn't the marshmallow someday. But that's all in the future. 5.0 is peak design. Can use the Halo jump backpack and Gundam Breaker. It's silly. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Bazooka. What is that? Oh, okay, it's a cannon. I see, I see. I see, I see. Gotcha. Oh. I do kind of like Red Eye, the character here. Like, she's no Theo, but she actually kind of has a cute design, like, especially when she's walking around with, like, oh, these are the aliens from the other Metal Slug games. They do the weird throwing up thing. That they do in those as well. I wonder if I'll encounter, like, any of the other Metal Slug mechanics. It's the Mars people, yeah. Joe was complaining about only eating apples. Well, I'm not sure if I can patch that in yet, you know. I need to learn more about hacking to get more into the RPG game. Like how our hair goes back once it gets hit, right? Do you still have Ditto for this model? Yes. If you're asking for Ditto for 2.0, that expression got a little bit delayed, but considering 2.0 is until February, there's actually a chance Ditto will be ready for it. Otherwise, I made like a makeshift temporary Ditto, but it will have Ditto too. I feel like every model needs to have Ditto. RPG Jo version 1.1 update. Maybe late next year. Because it wouldn't be a very expensive update to just add the staff and maybe have like an option to like hug the bun or something. Those are the ones I was thinking of, so I think neither would be particularly expensive. She kept going on about milk. Well, I guess we'll put some milk into Bone Snatcher next time. Milk and apples. Most important toggle for me. Exactly. We don't always use it, but it's a very key toggle for the right moment. Low poly duos that have the data dance. I mean, data dance I can do manually, but it's a little bit hard to get it going. Actually, I hope that low poly isn't broken again next time I use it. I had like some capturing issues last time. Hiya Fox, hiya, thank you for the care pack. I'll grab it in a second. Sunny as well, but all it does is let the main character eat nicer foods. Yeah, all it does is like upgrade the tutorial area and give you more food. That's all it does. That's all it does. Maybe I could make like a very basic SNES game. Because I know that like it's not like it's like a bit harder than the Game Boy Maker stuff, but if I just made a tutorial area, I think it should be possible for fun. I'll just make the tutorial area of Bone Snatcher. Figured they'd look more like walking chocolate bars. The Mars people. Think how pretty to play Pope and how my Ditto face and features with mouse goggles could cheat? Yup. I'm literally unreadable. That choice too, which you add an eldritch model? Oh yeah. Like, it's still impractically expensive, I think. But you guys know the one fan art I have of the eldritch. Like, you know, I'll have the monster girl form, which is like already kind of crazy, but a little bit more doable. But yeah, absolutely, if I could. I'd grab a toggle that would like go full eldritch, you know, like as you guys know from the one art I have of it. But that's that I feel like would be crazy expensive for something I might not use as often. So, and also, you know, it's too big. It wouldn't fit on the screen. It would look like this. You get like one tentacle pointing out from the corner. that's you know, practicality wise, you know, it's too big. It wouldn't fit. I know one of it is you do it negative self. Oh, I think I know who you mean, which is quite impressive. It also drives you all insane, yeah? You guys, you know, I don't want to like make you all lose your sanity. Show the head, it could be pretty easy. It's mostly shadow. That's true. But I feel like I would want it to look really cool though. Jennifer, yeah, I have heard of her. Like, I've never seen it, but I've seen art and stuff of her around. Like, around Twitter and Scab and stuff, and it's like really pretty. She has a nice design. I'm already insane, go for it. There's no mouth to awake. Well, that's because you don't see it in the picture, but like, what if it's like many mouths with really big sharp teeth? Like beyond human comprehension because it's eldritch. We watch VTubers, what sanity, buns of sanity. Well, whoever is holding the brain cell today is the bun with the sanity. I guess the rest of you guys are safe. Comparatively, but whoever has the brain cell, oh boy. They're in for a rough time. Which one is holding the brain cell today? Guess that makes me the only same one, yep. May have taken the brain cell for a Tim Tam. Ruby, we're gonna need to get that back. The other buns need it. Think I do a Joe fan with a giant tail mount? Like, I think for like eldritch form, it's allowed to be a bit creepier. What's a brain cell? Well, don't worry about it. The brain cell hot potato. Like a boost not brain tonight. I mean, I guess like as long as you know, it's for the best you guys aren't going crazy when you look at me. Or then again, maybe it's just like the eldritch erosion. You know, a lot of you guys have been around so long. There's no brains left to erode. It's definitely not me with the brain cell today. Don't have to sell anymore. We have to figure out who traded Ruby the Tim Tam. Because we do need to get that cell back. We might need it later. We may need it at some point. You know, like it's okay, it's an octopus, I've got lots of brains. Okay. People just ask Betty for extra brains. Like, how many brains do octopi have? Like 8? Like 1 brain for each tentacle? 9! 1 for each tentacle and 1 for the head. Makes sense. That checks out. Makes sense to me. Of my already driving insane. Sure, the eldritch form won't be worse. I want to do some thinking later. It's okay. We've got some backup brain cells till we get like the regular one back. and hopefully that will carry us through till we find, you know, the one who did the Tim Tam trade. Know who that phony dockhead is? We should all go after comment Dr. Slug. Dr. Slug is a respectable professional. He would never steal your brain cells, only your bones. Okay, let's try one of the other games. You have backup brain cells? No, we're just borrowing them from Betty, don't worry. We do have a medical lab though. The medical lab has been around for a while. Why do you think we're doing the surgeries now? Which one should we do next? Let's do some King of Fighters art too. Starting with the manual. The art on this one is so cute. This will be a little bit harder without the actual joystick on hand. Can I like... 1 second, just gonna see if I can hook up like the controller for this. Because I would like to. No, it doesn't seem like I have controller options. Dang. Well, guess I'm just gonna do this with the keyboard best I can. Okay. Dr. Slug isn't even a real dog. He drew his certificate with crayon. Stop slandering Dr. Slug. You know that's all bone or propaganda that you believe in here. Okay. I guess we're just gonna punch, kick, and hope for the best. Punch, kick, and bow for the best. A, B, together helps. Attack, avoids. Okay. A put together. Okay, okay. Orbit jump, small jump. Advanced modes. Okay, I won't be able to remember all of this, but I'll do my best. Let's see if we have a character list. No character list, that's a shame. Do you have to use Joy 2 key in 2024? Wait, unfortunately, it's forcing me to use my arrow keys on the keyboard, so... Oh, I'll just do my best. It's just we've got some diagonal inputs here. Which would be easier with a joystick. Ah, look at that though! Pixar's looking good! Oh man. Let's go. Martial arts. More martial arts. I like Leona, she's cute. Turkey is... Oh, it's a program, I see. I don't have it though. Hiya, boss. Hiya, hey. Are you okay? I'm okay. Okay, start. Guess we'll just... team. Extra advanced. Let's go beginner mode. Okay, we've got Kyo, Saishu, Shingo, Athena, Yuri, Kasumi, Yo, Mai, Terry, Ashiro, Shermie, Chris, Leona, and Iori. We actually have a pretty good selection of characters. I was King of Fights in my arcade back in the day. God, I saw it old. You're not old. You're quite young, don't worry about it. Super Babe Team. Actually, I kind of want to. Want to play Super Babe Team? I'm sorry, you guys, I'm biased. Like, Athena is so cute. We also have Team Kusanagi, Super Babe, New SD, Ochi. I'm sorry, guys, we need to do Super Babe Team. How you doing, Nick? You know, I can't help it. Oh, Shermie! Actually, Shermie's got, like, the bangs, though. Maybe I should have picked Shermie. Like, actually, now I'm a bit like, oh. Can we eat a bun that's rated our brain cell? I don't think we should be eating Ruby. Opponent is the real Super Babe Team, yeah. They've got... Oh, fanning myself. They got, like, Shermie and Mai. Hi, Thomas. Hi. Okay. I'll just go for it. Spain, inside of Palace, 1 PM. So it needs a new and bigger blouse. I think it should actually be smaller. Iori's big anti-hero design. Neon was one of my OG tomboy crushes. Understandable. Man, this is so cute. Like, they did a good job with, like, shrinking the, like, arcade sprites down to handheld modes. Like, these still look really nice. And they still have, like, really nice smooth animation. Very good. And Athena plays Sonar. Oh, I don't know how to do her, like, Sonar attacks though, but I'm doing, like, okay with her, so I can't complain. So far. There we go. Got a whip of all the sprites from these games. I'll link. Oh, go ahead. Yes, I did. Too awesome. Oh, you're free to, like, put the link in here in the chat if you want to. It's not blocked. Shermie! This'll hurt. Man, I kind of do like the long bangs a lot. Big fan of the long bangs. You can't help it, I'm biased. Morning, hi objective, hi. Okay. Next time I'll try playing Shermie too. I want to suppose an SNK cause and you may never be able to guess. Oh, I'm excited because Versus Calls is on this one too. I don't think Versus Capcom is in this one. Shermie's a grappler, I see. Yeah, she's got the Alec bangs. To be fair, I've been kind of a fan of, like, the long bangs even before Alec. It's good character design. And I like them a lot on Alec too. Let's boogie. Can we eat the guy who has the brain cell? We can eat the guy who stole the brain cell. The best of the CVS and SVC is indeed on the PC. to Street Fighter 6 character. I mean, not originally. You just made Alec even more ways to pick up Nikkei. Exactly. Like, she does really have like the cutest design. Series is mouse better than the others. I see. I think that one is not in the collection though. I think that one is separate. Okay, Kasumi time. I will win, Mai. Please do not eat the girl that traded the brain cell. No. They want to eat the guy who has the brain cell now. So we're not eating you, or eating the guy who sold you the Tin Tam. I probably stole the brain cell? No, I want you guys with big heads. Oh, sorry buddy, you're a mess. Cute. Aw, these victory sprites are so cute. Next competitor, here we go. Bun stole the precious brain cell. Oh, that would be a parody. Let's start with Yuri. Was that Mummy Milker in? That's... Excuse me? Is that a real place? Team protagonist. Yep. It's okay, we can beat the protagonist. It is? I see. Australia is a silly place. I understand now. Here we go. We know where Dr. Slug is. It's not Dr. Slug, it's a guy. There's one with you? Wait, it only has one with you? Like, how is this not like the hotspot in Tiddybong? Like, how is that not a tourist attraction? This is why I see on top of the colony. Australia got out of control, it had to be done. Here you go. Oh, there's like nothing there. Okay, but like... Surely there's like YouTubers going there for the gag. Let's burn, fool. I'll burn you. We seek a match. This funny isekai called King of Fantasy where Yori fought a girl and got isekai with all his movesets. Ooh, nice. I mean, that just kind of reminds me of like the isekai where somebody wakes up as like Yamcha. There's a mine in America called Tomboy Mine. Wait, really? Well, you know where to go. Know where to go. It's got nothing there with titties. Well, that sounds like a tourist attraction, if that's the case. So, like, does it mean something in, like, ancient Australian? Or did they just call it that for, like, a joke? Be funny because you can predict the enemy attacks just by... And because they're moving the bodies as if they're doing the command motions? Oh! That's a pretty good... I like when they do that in isekais. And Gengar's C3S is so good for no reason. Like, I know you meant NeoGeo Pocket, don't worry. There he did the Rising Taco. Yeah. I'm getting Taco a bit here. Not sure if we're gonna win this. Pretty close. It's 3.5 hours driving out of Melbourne. It's a bit out of range for a gag. Are you okay? It's okay. I'm so sorry. Your history. Here we go. No idea, but it has a population of 3. Well, to be fair, if there's only 3 people living there, then I don't see anybody going there except if they're making a YouTube documentary about it. Hey, assassin. You remember which South American country Jaburo is in? Oh no. Wasn't it Brazil? Don't mind the unnecessary belt and the Yuri pants, it's okay. Belts are like accessories, so... they're just there for like fun. Especially in this era of games, you know, they're just to show people that you're the cool person. Yeah, Brazil feels like a safe guess, but I'm not sure either. I feel probably Brazil. I think it's Brazil. Yeah. I guess like the Amazon is in a couple of countries, but Brazil seems, I feel, would be the main one. Yours is an edgelord. His last name is actually Yagami. Let's go! Do you think he's related to the Yagami? Oh, wow, he did the big combo on me. I think it might be over now. Oh, hiya, Banui, hi. And hiya, Press 3, welcome in. Now go to Japanese town where the old lady fills with giant dolls. Scum, you're a waste of time. He does look kind of cool when he says that. Continue. Let's try one more time with Team Hot Babes. Here we go. Your history. Here we go. There's a mod that plays it. Should be somewhere in the Amazons, almost at the border. Which border? Which border of the Amazon? But I feel it's probably Brazil though. Because I think that's where most of the Amazon is, so... It just makes the most sense. Okay, I'm not doing very good against Iori. Don't get up, just die there. That's not very nice, Iori. That's not very nice. And once again though, like... Even though I'm losing, like looking at like the animations, they did really good with like the limited sprite stuff they had available. Like also these are so sharp, so clear. Like really good lines of motion. Like they did really well with this. Makes me want to download the game again. You should. Like I think this is like... I think if anybody wants to get into sprite art, like this game feels like, you know, a masterclass in like how to do good pixel art. Like, you know, check this game to see what you can do with like limited resources, because they did really well. Here we go. When a real Dark Soul tuning comes along. Look, if I was fighting Iori, he'd be no match. Because my Dark Soul is even darker, but... You know, that doesn't count for Yuri though. Yuri is not Juni. Seems to be Brazil. That's what I thought. And my tweet Project EXO because of sprite animations. Ooh. I mean, you know me. I love some good sprite art. Big fan. Is he just standing there? Oh, not anymore. Hand over that thing, your Dark Soul. I will never give you my Dark Soul. Pure evil confirmed? That's rude. Just because I have a Dark Soul doesn't mean I'm evil. Most weird gates there is I only have the modern games in them nowadays. That's fair. I don't really know how he did the funky little charge thing. Seeing Project EXO is wild. Seeing Yakuza guy talk at Tiki from Fire Emblem. That is wild. That's a crazy setup of characters. My friend who was a tech in gym main could tell me the inputs used for his attacks. Joy is literally the dark side. We have cookies t-shirt. It's true. I can't even deny it. Considering I made like a cookie-based OC when I was younger, who was a cookie priest. Because it was just that kind of era, you know? He's gonna fill Joe's Dark Soul with lights. You went max mode, yeah? I'm not actually quite sure how to pull it off yet. Cookie one? No. I did like the redraw of it. Like if you go back to the art stream, it was like a very old art OC, where it was like, oh no, it's not a cookie Sona. I think I still have it in a folder here for people who weren't there for that specific stream. Let me see. Actually, I'm not completely sure where I put it, so I won't spend too much time looking for it, but... Not there. Not there. Not there either. I might not be able to find it at a glance, I'm afraid. But it was basically when I did my old art redraw. It was like a very .hack Fantasy Star Online / Magic Knight Wayard kind of design. Nothing that actually looks like a cookie. There are Cookie One Yumeis. No, I'm friends with one, so... If you had committed, you would be making out the Cookie One character. The thing is, the people who like Cookie One, they're into like cookie characters, not into humans. That's not what they like. That's not what they care for. They want the They want that, I don't know, buttery flavor. What's in the cookies? Hey, Bojangles. Like, I actually played Cooking One for a little bit because my friends got really into it, but then I also started playing like the Kingdom Builder game, but like I found the running game more interesting out of the two of them. So I can't find it back right now. So I guess you guys don't get to see it. Sorry. Because I went looking and I don't see it at the moment. I probably saved it somewhere else that I don't remember where I saved it. Unless it's in this folder? It's not in this folder either. Oh well. They want the cookie booty. They are really into gingers. Exactly. Like, you know, they wouldn't care for my dot hack style fantasy priest cookie character. They want the butter and cream in the chocolate chip. Like evil ladies. Warframe added one named Eleanor. Nice. They want cake, but not. They want the actual cake. They don't want short stacks. They only want shortbread. Do you think there's like a short stack cookie that's a shortbread and cookie? No, it's not that kind of game, is it? They should though. That would be a good idea. Oh. I want to try some different characters. I don't think that's the audience they're going for. Just a 9-foot long tongue. Wait, what? In Warframe? That's funky. That's wild. I think I did see a thick cookie. I think that's mostly fan art. But I have seen some thick cookies before. Like I said, some of my friends were really into it, so... before I started VTubing, I would constantly like see the fan art on my timeline. Of like various cookies. I mean, some of the cookie characters do have like fun Gajinka designs. Like, in the defense of my friends, I think they were mostly into the Gajinka versions and not the cookie versions themselves, but like the humanified versions of the characters, like all the Yujoshis. Have I played Warframe? I haven't, I'm afraid. It got recommended to me before though, but I haven't played it. They're into strawberry shortcakes. Strawberry short stacks. With instead of, it's not strawberry, it's you know, ginger. I'm sorry, I'll stop. That does not excuse the, well, you'll have to take it up with them, because I'll be quite honest, I never really... Well, to be fair, seeing some of the human versions, I was like, okay, I kind of get it, but the plot wasn't deep enough for me to get into it. It was really just mostly cookies, so... Okay. Let's pick Shermie, Chris, Leona. Mixing things up. No Gazebo-less after them? No, my friends did, not me. This all hurts. Not the Ginger Mad Cooking Man. I mean, I think it's just like... I mean, like I said, the human fight forms, I get it. Because people just make them hot bishis and bishojos, so... It's kind of like how foods all want to eat their fans, but in gacha form. Maybe that's it. Though I don't think the human friends of mine like wanted to eat the cookies, but then again, I never dared inquire too deeply. Like, I feel like if I ask questions, I'd unlock the forbidden lore that I don't want to know about. I've designed the Molekid, the Spear Evil, made beasts that are mirror image of each other, with numbered 6 and 9 on sprue. Oof, that's rough. That's rough. I'm sorry you have been subjected to that. Keep them well separated. No, not bad lies madness. Exactly. Go. Some of the cookies in Cookie One would taste great. One is mustard. Mustard doesn't sound like a yummy cookie. I may be biased because I don't like mustard, but that does not sound like a yummy cookie. It sounds like a bad cookie, if you ask me. That does not sound tasty. That does not sound tasty. burger. I guess like at some point, like don't have like 5 million cookies. Like at some point you have to like start making up new cookies, right? Cookies that don't exist in real life. You're like, what cookie don't we have yet? We already have chocolate chip. What's left? Mustard? Okay, mustard. That's it. It's not the cookie they want to eat. Hi, Zach. Hi. Have I had a bacon cookie? I feel a bacon cookie would work because you get like the sweet and salty, which is often a good flavor combo. I haven't tried it though. I haven't tried them before. Hi, Zach. Welcome in. Do you have a favorite cookie? My burgers are safe from Joe because I put mustard and pickles on them. I don't want them. I don't want them if they have mustard and pickles. I will not steal your burger. Especially the mustard. Like, pickles you can remove, but mustard, like, gets soaked into it. One cookie is just soggy. Wait, really? Making these cookies are apparently amazing. I've never had the chance to try them, but... it does sound good. Chocolate oatmeal chunky. That's a good cookie. I actually bought some chocolate cookies today. I was like in the combini during lunch and I was like, you know, maybe I want some cookies tonight. So I bought a box of cookies. And a diver cookie is the name. Oh, so it's a diver cookie. It's not just a soggy cookie. It's just a soggy because it's diving. Got it. I think I get it now. Football facility. I do have to watch to get the pickles and mustard on it though. You have to go fast or I'll steal it from you. Haha, you make me laugh. Big time. Chocolate chip cookies were invented by accident. A lady chopped up a chocolate bar because she was out of cocoa. Oh, I see. I mean, a lot of the best food was basically invented by accident, wasn't it? When it comes down to it, I suppose. Here we go. Like, what was the other one that's invented by accident? I feel like there's a lot of food that, like, just kind of happened. Because people left the stove on too long, or, like, a pot fell into the pan, or... you know, people had leftovers and didn't know what to do with them. Like, you know, throughout history, human innovation is at times an accident. Juices were made because the lady complained her fries were too thick. Right! I've heard about that story, and then they sliced up the... potatoes, and they were like, whoa, wait, actually though, do you think they invented eco bathwater on purpose? I think that was a marketing scheme. Our pizza was an accident? I think I vaguely heard that too. Isn't it fucked that sushi was invented as punishment, but the Thai stuff was delicious? I haven't heard about the sushi one, but I mean, I guess it's possible. I mean, people used to think that lobster was disgusting, so... used to consider it basically roaches. I have to imagine most fermented food was invented by accident, probably. Though maybe once you fermented some stuff, you're like, oh wait, this is actually a good way to like prepare it, and they start fermenting other things. Maybe the first fermented thing. Joe's like ocean water. Look, if you guys really want my bath water, just go to the ocean and bring a cup. It's where I live, just... it's a bit diluted, but... you know, bring a bottle next time you visit the ocean. Thank you for the gift. That contains one strong burger. I'm not eating a strong burger. I want sea and powder? Well, then don't bring a cup when you go to the ocean. Oh, I wish you could still have the recipe. Oh, man. I hope you get to taste something like it again someday. All I want is pure bath water. Well, that's all you get. You gotta... It's the ocean or nothing. Photogenic graphic evidence that Joe brought a bottle to the ocean. That's true, you do. Yeah, time where people kept canning lobster which may expire. Here you go, decide to look up mustard cookies. Mostly taste with grain, spice or honey mustard. I think it's because it was the cookie in Cookie 1. Though it doesn't surprise me if it's made with honey mustard. I still wouldn't be a big fan of it though. Yeah, my bottle tested for 0.00465% sea honey water. Do the accent test on it, see if it's 100% Dutch. Someone invented chimichangas by dropping a burrito in a deep fryer. Ah. I mean... I feel like a lot of stuff does get dropped in the deep fryer by accident, I feel though. But it might have just been in experimentation. There we go, going for how to weld the food because of things really interesting. Right, right. Want the key to the fodder bank? You don't get to rob the bank. I'm not giving you the bank keys. 99.2% touch. There we go. Are we Teemo Watchy just so we can play Shermie? Yeah. It's Shermie time. Though, like, Iori is like my hard counter. I've not been very good against him. Gotta drink the water in the bunkcastle for high concentration? No! Do not drink the water in the bunkcastle. I need that to live. That's my water. Because Elvin character sells the boiled prawn. Oh. Then we left this milk in the pocket long enough to make the first cheese. I wonder how the first cheese was made, really. Iori's great. Iori's my... Like, he, like, ended my last one, too. The clown bun school needs funds. Oh, don't say it too loud. Ruby might burn it down again. Even Sakai said so. I mean, Iori is, out of the guys, perhaps the coolest character. So it's not like I disagree. I'm just really bad at beating him. I'm just really bad at beating him. Does Iori have purple energy? Yes. Yes, he does. Like, look at him. Well, I'll be able to beat him. He's nearly down. Here we go. One more. Yo! He's got one eye covering his eye and everything. He is, like, extremely tuney. Yeah, he doesn't wear purple, but he shoots purple fire. I mean, like we established, purple energy doesn't require the presence of the color purple, but it is enhanced by it. Over so soon? Oh boy! Okay. Here we go. USA Yard, Railroad Crossing, let's go! This'll hurt. Think about he has those old school Japanese delinquent hairstyle? Pretty much. Though several of them have it. Love Leona so much. Leona is cute. Like, I think all of the SNK girls are just really cute. They have, like, really good designs. Like, just generally speaking. Man, I will say, like, with every character, I'm just, like, briefly amazed, like, just how good all the pixel art is. Like, they're really well posed. Like, the stuff they do, it's just, like, the chibi, like, simplistic style model. It's, like, masterful. Your lore is that he was a guitarist for a band, so I assume Visual K inspired. That makes sense, that makes sense. I mean, Visual K is kind of delinquenty anyway. Just before they introduce Kula. I don't think Kula is in this one, yeah? Oh, counter! Oh, and I even did a big thing that didn't hit, but I did do a big thing that didn't hit. Well, of the few combos I've managed to pull off so far. Mission accomplished. Here I come. I wasn't very good against Kyo last time. I think this might be the round that we die on. NeoGeo pocket? Yep. Pocket color. Here we go. Oh. Nice. Results before Ash Crimson, aka Mr. Break Your Hand in combo trials comes in. I suppose so, I suppose so. Uh-oh. Come on, if I can just beat Kyo, maybe I can still make it through this round. He's nearly down. Oh, but I might fumble. I might fumble. Oh. 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 Oh, don't choke, don't. Oh, I'm choking. No. Oh, but do I? No. Oh. Ah, so close. It's a game from 1999, I think. He inspired the mini genre fighting games. There's like 3 indie fights who take the style. Yeah, it really... Is this the one that kicked up like all the chibi fighters? Choked so hard. It's based on King of Fighters 97. That makes sense, that makes sense. That was kind of a good time. You know, Chris is coming, like, in to save me every time. Thank you, Chris. When I doubt with Leona, heavy kick, her reach is insane. That is fair, that is fair. Oh, he's going, like, crazy mode. Uh-oh. Oh no. I was trying to keep distance while he was crazy mode, but... Okay. Not very good at dodging him. Okay. Thank you, Owachi, I mean Chris. Yeah, like I mentioned, this is the only game I actually own physically for the NeoGeo Pocket. Just because I've never found all the copies for the other games secondhand in stores. And I don't think AI knows how to use max modes. Well, AI still killed me though. AI still killed me though. No good, no good, no spontaneity. No spontaneity. I will spontaneously eat one of these Kit Kats. That's right. That's right. How's that for spontaneity? Oh, wow. You can do multiplayer. Like 1 PC multiplayer, that's actually kind of cool. I didn't know that was possible. I was just trying it out. That's cool. You know, these kind of collections don't usually allow for couch co-op, so... That is neat. That is very neat. Okay. Why have I not played as yet? I guess I should play with Ioi too. Picking my... I haven't... Then for our final one... I'll put Terry in. Yo, it's NeoGeo, that's right, that's right. Okay. And Ioi on the back burner so he can save us if need be. You know, a Chuni always arrives at the battle last. Or first, and gets co-opted by the dark powers, so... The Chuni has to be defeated. But otherwise, the Chuni always arrives last to have, like, the dark horse. You know, anti-hero moment. Hey, Plumbobo. Hey, hey, hey. You know, it's only accurate. It's only accurate this way. Are you okay? I'm okay, I think. It was so good hearing the Terry tea. It's nice. Like, honestly, as far as, like, handheld, like, sound chips go, the NeoGeo Pocket actually has, like, a pretty decent one. And Terry looks like he takes time off as a trucker job to do the fight part-time. You know, that's how true fighters are built. You know? All these pro fighters these days, back in the day, you just took your time off from the trucker job and got the job done. You know? Like kids these days, they don't know how good they have it. You know, back in the day, all you need to be a fighter was a trucker hat and ripped sleeves. Good anime hairstyle. Nothing more was required from you. There's Super asks, are you okay before hitting you with it? Oh, I see, I see. I get it now, I get it now. There is a real macho man, he fights traffic, then he kicks your butt. Yup. Because whenever Sam and Benz back then had very mundane jobs, look at Akima, the man literally sells food on the side of the street, yup. Then he says, Buster Wolf. Ah. See, I'm not putting enough combos, and I don't think we have the voice lines. I'm not hearing him say all the fun stuff. That's kind of, no, I believe you, but... Oh. You can't hear it right now. There we go. Mine is really cute too. I think like I might like go to Sprite's resource later and take a look at the sprite sheets for this game to see how they did the animation. Because I feel like I've got like a lot to learn in terms of like how the like different poses are hit and stuff. Like even in the simplified chibi style, like it's really, really good. I think I might go look them up later. Your issues aren't working right. He's definitely saying all his lines. Oh, I guess I'm going deaf. You know, my wiggly fins aren't how they used to be. It's just not the way things used to be. Ryu doesn't even have a job. I linked him. Ah, thank you. I suggest more gym time for me. You don't need it, you're already winning. I suggest less gym time for you. Give the others a chance. First fighting game was Soul Calibur 2, so I think I kind of expect crazy signs. That's fair. My first fighting game... I'm not sure which one was my first fighting game. Honestly, if you're counting it, maybe like... Smash Brothers on the N64. Soul Calibur 2 was actually quite early for me too. Soul Calibur 2 and like Dragon Ball Z Budokai are definitely the fighting games I put the most time into though. Out of all of them. Use literally a vagabond. The movie where they entered the tournament via Bluetooth headset? I don't approve of that. That's illegal. Actually kind of sounds funny. Street Fighter 6 can do a construction job like Terry did in the second Fatal Fury movie. Ah, I see. Terry handling fights in Long Won't since 1998. Uh-oh. Athena, no! Don't use your psychic powers. I'm too tuney. To be fair, like I've been doing pretty good with Iori. So maybe like Oswald, it's like the tuney wavelengths, you know, lining up. Hey Tyson, have you done Card Fighters? I'm not sure if Card Fighters is included in this selection. But not yet, if it is. Oh wait. Mine was Killer Instinct, got banned from multiple characters against my sisters. I think like, if we're counting arcade games, my first fighting game was probably a random arcade game. Like either Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, I guess. But I'm thinking of console games specifically. And it's in the second one. We're playing the first one today. And get cooler backstories like led a band of mercenaries and accidentally killed his father. Exactly. Hi, Holiday, hey. Oh, the bridge is actually real? Oh, nice. I didn't know the bridge existed. And I done the SNES. Nice. The second one has the Car Clash one. I'll see about getting the second collection at some point as well then. So we can play the Car Clash game. Because I've heard the Car Clash is actually really good. Cry, yell, then die. Okay, Iori versus Iori fight. Guido, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, look at how cool they are. He's literally purple now. There's the strong purple history. It's more of a Paleo-Geo now. I am pretty sure it's still a NeoGeo. It's still pretty new. The NeoGeo Pocket is still pretty new. I mean the NeoGeo Pocket Color, right? That one's still pretty new. Here you go. Your history. Oh no. Go for you to counter. Okay, I lost in my Iori versus Iori battle. You still planning on Need for Speed? Yeah, I still want to play Need for Speed at some point. I do. Just looking to the Metal Square series inside Arcade. Okay, yeah, go ahead. I'll open the link for myself to look at later too. It was simply more tuney. He's purple. How can I compete against that? Got everything wrong about King of Fighter lore. Admire the CAA shield and girlfriend of Iori? What? Well, it sounds like they lost a lot of money. Unfortunately, that's a shame. Opening up the link for myself too. Can't be the babe like me. That's a really cute pose. That's some really cute art. First images are all of that girl weight. Just peeking. Oh my god, it is all that girl. To be fair, she's really cute, but one of the devs definitely had a favorite. Took a little peek at it. Awooga! Your history. Street Fighter and Tekken that on live action movies were no better. To be fair, I feel like fighting games have a rough history getting good live action movies made. Here we go. Oh. We're getting... Usually in this round is when I start losing. It's where the enemy AI outplays me. Mortal Kombat though, I heard that Mortal Kombat is one that people actually liked. But on a whole, I feel like the movies have bad luck. It's like a weird board game and stuff. Of which one? In the Car Clash one? There's a board game? The Street Fighter 1 is Kino, must watch. Okay, so the Street Fighter 1 is also worth it. Got it. I mean, I do like myself some So Bad It's Good though. It's obligatory, it's not good, but it's fun. That's fair. Board game is like King of Fighters Battle Paradise. I see. Bad movie, complimentary. The card game is SNK Card Fighters Clash. Okay, but there's a board game too. I kind of like the era where like every game was getting a board game. You know, Mega Man Rock Boards or Dr. Wily's Rock Boards might not have been a very good game, but it was a good time. You know, we need to go back to that day, back to that age. Just know the console and arcade versions have their own character. I see. The Street Fighter movie, the game included Akuma, even though he wasn't in the film. I mean, I figure like in the game sometimes, you know, they can like add in more characters that they didn't have the budget for in the film. Like, isn't like infamously like the Lion King game has like a bunch of extra scenes that had to be cut from the movie because like they started movie and game production simultaneously, so the game devs were like given the original scripts and storyboards, including like the scenes that were eventually cut from the movie. So like playing the SNES game for Lion King actually gives you a more complete movie experience. Including the scenes that didn't make it. Funnily enough. And you know, it just happens sometimes. I think the Lion King one is supposed to be quite hard though. I do want to play like some of the Disney games. I have a couple ready for 2.0. I already mentioned some of them, so I think people who have paid attention will know which ones. They're thematically appropriate for 2.0. So, but I think most Disney games of that era were quite hard. Most of them at least. Yeah, very hard. I don't know anyone who can beat the monkey level. They're tough. Like, I never got the chance to play it like myself. Like I mentioned before, my cousins were the ones who had the SNES, so I only got to play it when I was at their place. This King of Fighters? Yep. The Street Fighter movie was the release of a masterpiece. The World Junior Bisector, it was not a Thursday. Actually beat those games as a kid? Ooh, impressive. Night vision difficulty for the mentals, yep. Petite? No, this is R2. This is R2. King of Fighters R2. Let's do like one more round, and then I'll go to the next game in the selection. I guess I'll play some of the guys. I guess I'll play some of the guys. Okay. Here we go. Just to say that, like, you know, I tried the other ones too. Now, the guys are fine too. I just like... A lot of the time in fighting games, I just feel the girls get the cuter designs, you know? Like, the King of Fighter guys, like... You know, compared to Soul Calibur, most of them, like, aside from Eeyore, don't get tuny enough. Bane, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. The girls are just extremely cute. It's still. And actually, after this one, we can play the ghost fighting game. The SNK Ghost Fighter one, which is included in this collection. That would just multiply the cute, yep. I say Nightmare is pretty up there, yeah, but is Nightmare in this game, Snow? Like I was saying, like, compared to Soul Calibur, this one doesn't have unique characters. Implying, therefore, that Soul Calibur does, in fact, have unique characters. Hey, fake wait, hey. Which is why I like a lot of the guys in Soul Calibur too. Talking about uni level? Yeah, it's pretty high. I agree. That's what I was saying. Yori has the best outfit. I always want to wear a suit. Well, Yori is probably out of the guys in this one my favorite. Gilly got Super Tuning with his evil berserk form. I never played 6. I've considered, like, which Soul Calibur do they start putting in the character editor? Because I kind of just wanted to, like, try playing some of the, like, well, basically I just want to make my own character at some point. 3? Okay. See, I only played 1 and 2. It starts with 3. I see. I want to try, like, customizing. Like, I know 2 or 3 of you have shown me your own Jouna edits in Soul Calibur, and I'm impressed with, like, how much stuff can be done with the character editor. Which is kind of crazy, the amount of stuff that can be done with it. And 3 has the Fire Emblem game mode. I see. On 2 amazing. Yeah, 2 is probably still my favorite fighting game of all time. As a girl gamer, just get addicted to the character make. Just look, character making in games is very important, and it should take you at least 1 hour. Do not save any save data on your memory card that you made before, otherwise you will corrupt your Soul Calibur save. Yeah. What do you mean before 3? 3 hours? 3 minutes? Soul Calibur 3? And 3 is also where they've added the most broken original character. Which one? I used to play 2 every day at the Squad Arcade. Nice. I actually found 2 in the arcade the other day. Well, not the... I say the other day, I just don't leave the house a lot. I found 2 at the arcade 4 months ago. 4 or 5 months ago. You know, the other day. Time is an illusion. It was pretty fun. It was nice to actually... You don't see it in arcades very often anymore. 5, 6 is where they got silly with the customization. I see. Before 3, speech and text interpreted as time. I'm confused by what you mean, but I will take your word for it. Like, don't like save till you make, like, get 3 minutes into the game, 3 hours into the game. I never played 3, made tons of characters in 4 and 5 and bunch in 6. Nice. There you go. But yeah, like, you can actually find, like, some of the older game cabinets. You can still find Darkstalkers pretty reliably in the older game cabinets in Japan. Soul Calibur is a little bit hard to find comparatively. I usually just wind up playing the Darkstalkers if I have a moment instead. But a lot of the old cabinets are not in the main arcades. So usually I just wind up playing some rhythm game. Don't delete any memory card data that you made before. Okay, got it. 4 has pretty good customization, the clothes have stats, so you have to be ugly to be meta. The worst! The worst curse of all time. Why must I suffer to look fashionable? I mean, I actually have gone games, like, using bad stats because I didn't want to wear the ugly clothes. You know, I just played on hard mode instead for the sake of looking cool and cute. So now they keep releasing Dark Souls in practically every collection. I mean, I hope people keep buying it. I hope one day Darkstalkers can come back. I can turn off the stats though. Oh, I see. There you go. 3 has a weird morality system based on what you wear in customization. That's kind of funny. Do you get, like, evil, like, good and evil endings? Depending on if you're wearing the pirate hat. Looking too much like Cervantes today to deal with you. Don't know, but I wouldn't doubt that I accidentally made a bunch of evil characters. Nice. And the really as character was based on the Iris fan art. Nice. Hi, Velio. Hey. Joe puts on the giant alien wings, so her character gets evil plus 1000. Don't tell Joe I'm here. I won't tell her. I won't pass it on, don't worry. Your secret is safe with me. You know, Yashio is actually a pretty good character. He's not the kind of character I'd usually pick, but I'm actually doing pretty well with him. Especially they've got to fully color them in. I mean, it's old, you know, handheld sprites. I kind of like it, you know, the 3-tone color. It's, you know, simplicity begets innovation or whatever. You know, it creates a cool big blocks of like shadow to indicate movement and direction, which is neat. Yeah, Yashio does big boy damage. As the colors in head. Oh, nice! Man, like the alternate like uniforms are like the one reason that like makes me want to maybe play X-Dive at some point still. Because I know that like a lot of characters get like really cute alts. There we go. I think this is the first time I've made it past this round. Call me Shingo, disciple of Kyo. X-Dive Irisif. Yeah, like I've seen like a really cute like Iris, really cute like Wall, cute Leviathan. Like they all get really cute outfits. Like, you know, if there's one thing that gachas can do, right, it's giving you cute alts. They have to, otherwise nobody's gonna pull on the gacha, but... You know? Just before that, so she was more of a regular Iris. I see. Still, there's some good fanart out there. I remember, like, I don't see it as much these days, but I remember sometimes, like, in certain, like, anime or game fan spaces, like, sometimes fanart would get so popular, like, certain, like, outfits, and then, like, people would make fanart of the outfit fanart, or people would do, like, cosplays of them, and, like, that fanart outfit would basically get a life of its own. Would, like, get doujinshi and everything at conventions. I'm sure it still happens, but I don't see it as much, like, people going all in on, like, a fan outfit design. I guess maybe because these days, like, creators put in their own, like, alternate designs more often, so that's what people focus on. But maybe what if they successfully manage to make a Reploid with power, compassion of X? Yep. Go play all the Mega Man games, as you should. Yes, you should. I thought I was playing Mai for a second, and I was really confused, like, why things weren't. I thought I was winning, but I wasn't Mai. There was Bowsette and Boet stuff, that's true. I feel like that's like one of the most recent instances I can remember that happening. Because that actually did go really big. That's actually a fair point. Actually, that makes me wonder if, like, this is not really the same because it is an official outfit, but I wonder if there'll be, like, doujinshi of the double cheese girl at Comic Cat. Because she certainly took off as well. Oh yeah, and Bussy Hex Maniac. Certainly. I don't have a particular fan outfit for Rosalina. Like, it's kind of funny though, like, I can only imagine that, like, for the artists who invented it must be crazy, like, seeing an outfit go so big that, like, people are like, it takes a life of its own. So that you saw that actually? Wait, there is gonna be a doujinshi? Oh. Well, I can't go this year because my mom's visiting. It's just a bit awkward to go to Comic Cat while my mom is here. Otherwise, I was gonna be like, let's go, I'm gonna pick it up. But this is gonna be the first time in as many years that I think I'll be skipping Comic Cats. Also popular FGO art of stuff that was just in craft essences. There is that too, yeah. Yeah. Like, I considered it and, like, maybe make my mom, like, you know, play Pokemon Go or something while I'm inside, but it's just too awkward. Oh, it was like a redesign of the Double Cheese Girl. Oh, I've seen a lot of redesigns of the Double Cheese Girl. You know, like, a lot of people are, like, giving her, like, either older versions or siblings, like, for, like, single cheese, double cheese, triple cheese, Big Mac. And usually the booba get a bit bigger with every iteration. Take Joe Mama to Comic Cat. I'm not taking Joe Mama to Comic Cat. Yeah, I've seen a lot of older versions of the Double Cheese Girl going around. The half-pound burger? Well, that one isn't at McDonald's, so I haven't seen people doing that. I think I've seen a quarter pounder, but... Where's the beef bonus version? Yeah? Remember in Toakus, people were drawing fan art of the costumes Seki Banki woke in the Akatsuki Records music video? Oh yeah! In Torin you definitely get a lot of fan art based off music videos back in the day too. Hey Zippy, welcome in, welcome in. 1 second. Like here's one of them. Because I still had it like sometimes I put stuff in bookmarks so I don't like spam people with like retweets too much in one go because I feel like I'm already like spamming a bit, so I had one of the double cheese ones. See, this is like an example. Goes from double cheese to triple cheese to Big Mac. So I still had that one bookmark. There's been a lot of like older version designs of double cheese. That's the one you saw too? Yeah, it's cute, right? Like, I think the double cheese, like, oh, they, like, really hit it out of the park with the design. The Big Mac is like, oh, my. Big Mac. You know? The Strong Burger. Can you imagine the Strong Burger? Different chain, though. Big Mac Metallic Compose. Big Lady Mac, yep. Here we go. Let's play SNK Ghost Fighter. Let's go. Nice. SNK presents Yumakobo, Queen of Fighters. A dream match allowing the participation of only the finest women combatants. The winner presentation of the cake talisman that grants any wish. With the individual motives driving them on, the women ready themselves to engage in battle. Cake talisman that grants any wish, any wish! Oh, they actually reworked the sprites for some of them here. Interesting. Oh man, they're so pretty though. Pixar art, and this is so good. Oh? Oh? Juni mode? You see a Big Mac X Strong Burger? Don't feel you spend Twitter at all? Yeah, like I feel like I don't tweet that much, but that makes me like feel even more worried about when I'm retweeting too much. Because I feel like, because I don't post that much myself, I'm like, oh god, people don't want to see this many retweets. I'll just bookmark this and like spread it out over the next few weeks. So I don't spam too much. If Betty sides would like as well, would the vegan artists have implants? I mean, there was like one more fan art. Like I said, I have a couple of things in bookmarks to be retweeted over time. It's double cheese girl patting her bra with cheeseburgers. those are not real. Those are cheeseburgers on the inside. She gets busted in the corner. Very greasy. Very greasy. Okay, press A button. Let's go. Oh, item? Oh, it won't let me select item. Oh. You can try at level 3. I won't like lower the difficulty yet. Very booba, yeah, very booba. Oh, there's Athena with short hair instead of long hair. Cute. Got Akai and Shiki. Didn't have those in the last one. I don't think Nako was in the last one either. Let's play with Shermie first. Oh, not Forbidden Girl wants to be a little bigger. Well, then she just has to eat a couple more cheeseburgers. You know? Upgrade from the double cheese to the triple cheese. That's why I only ordered triple cheese, you know? Gotta know what you're about. Okay, no items. I don't think we have items. Come on. I don't have all day. There's a lot of art like that, yeah. There's a lot of double cheese to triple cheese art. Like I think all the artists immediately equated amount of patties to booba size. From 1 patty to 2 patty to 3 patty. I guess it's an easy connection to make, you know? It's an easy connection to make. Medium, medium. Okay, double cheeseburger for you then. Double cheeseburger for you. Tina's King of Fighter 99 design, yeah. It's interesting because, like, I believe Shermie's sprite is reused here. But it does mean Athena has, like, a different sprite in this one. So they did upgrade some of the sprites. Honestly, some of these moves might be updated too. I'd have to, like, see them side by side to see if that was the case. Here we go. Winner is Shermie! Why do I win? I got class. I won't lose this time. Athena gets a lot of sprite updates. She's kind of a favorite. Though to be fair, Athena is really cute, so I kind of get it. I'm an appreciator of all sizes. Okay, order one of every burger then. Shermie versus Mai. Let's go. Is there an earthquake? No, I don't think so. If it is, it's a very small one. You see the designs are cute, right? NeoGeo World. I want to visit NeoGeo World. They're the RTOT because sometimes the mobile notification just perfectly crops you and so it just moves and nothing else. I'm so sorry if that happens to you when you're in public. I'm so sorry. There was Art of Meg, the Melisla girl with the short hair. Ooh, man, Meg's a cutie. Honestly, like, Meg used to be like a dev favorite, so it doesn't surprise me that they tried different hairstyles for her. No nice notifying buttons. I don't do it on purpose. I just see pretty art. I'm like, yeah, I'll share that. That's pretty. That's nice. Her hair is just very too short and just very too long to be like, yours, dang. To be fair, my hair is in like a kind of funky middle zone where like whether you draw it like a little bit shorter cropped or like a little bit longer to the shoulders, like both of it works because it's kind of in like a weird spot, right? I kind of feel that. Nice twice, Meg. I'm already in love with Theo. In Journey forever. To be fair, it's hard to beat Theo. Theo is kind of the best. Yeah, it's really nice. I mean, I don't mind it though. Like, it also means that like when artists draw it, like they get the freedom to draw it like a little longer or a little shorter if they feel like it. It's kind of that in-between length, so. Oh, we got a cartoon clash. We got the big cartoon clouds of like hands and legs sticking out of the spoke. That's cute. I will say, like, I feel control-wise, I'm liking this one more than R2. Like, it feels a bit nice to play, though I might just be biased. Or, like, I might have just picked up, like, some skill from playing R2 for a little while. But this one feels nicer somehow. Simply never know how to draw your hair right. I'm sorry, I made it kind of hard. To be fair, I'm hardly consistent with like drawing my own hair, if that helps. Like, I feel it's like changes every time I draw it. Got the Katria length hair as opposed to Esther the Pala hair. Exactly. I hope you can cheer for me next. Oh, we got an item. Kyo medal. Ah, first, can I ask a question? What's the question? Okay, so it seems like we earn the items by getting in battle. Oh, right. I could, like, open the manual. See if we've got, like, some nice art for the girls in the manual. Hey, Bowman. Hey, Pocket Bun. Yup. Katria is the best sister. Oh. Here we go. After, like, we clear the story modes with Shermie, or we game over, let's check the manual, because I wonder if they have, like, character profile art in the manual as well. And then we can also see what the items do. I assume they'll explain what the items do in the item selection screen. You fighting Armored Reimu? Yep. That's Armored Reimu, alright. He's now seeing her. I didn't do the last blade or Samso sprite whips, but they're still different styles. Fair enough. Don't you worry. There we go. Nice. Winner is Shermie. Ta-da! Why do I win? I got class. I think she only has like 2 victory lines. Get ready. Oh my god, this is so cute. This is a really cute art. Okay, got some really cute art. Nako is kind of like Reimu. I mean, I think it's kind of inevitable because they both have like the Miko look. And like, Mikos are kind of like iconic in terms of like, you know, garments. So I think like if you're gonna, you know, do the most classical Japanese hairstyle, which is long black hair, the similarities will kind of follow. Imagine her priestess robe as a flak jacket. Like who is an NeoGeo? Oh, is she? My bad, my bad. The way she looked here, I thought she was a Miko for a second. Guess it plays Miko's Hangout Ancient Egypt. I mean, Akai! Is she? I think in this case neither of us are Miko's, right? Unless Akari is? I guess she could be. She does have like the spiritual stick. It's just her skirt is so short that I didn't realize she was. Game technology capable of showing Nako's most outstanding characteristics, which are hawk. Ah, I see, I see. Hawks are pretty cool, to be fair. I like how I was like reading like Elusive Samurai. I like how they like portrayed the usage of like warbirds in that, because they did get used. And Akari is doing like something crazy with that guy. Like the weird like spiritsy summoning. Kind of does look like a Gohei. Yeah, it does, it does. Okay. Here you go, the one in gag in Inuyasha of Fonseca. Kagome has too short a skirt to be a Miko. Yep. She's like a Mahou shoujo. Makes sense. Actually, I have been reading like, what's it called? Like Maji Lumiere? Like the Mahou shoujo manga. That's like basically about, like what if magical girls were like a company? If anybody has been reading that. I think it's getting an anime soon. Hey, Red Up. Hey, hey. It's kind of interesting. Like it basically is like a magical girl manga, but like every main character is a working adult because they're working at magical girl company. Let me find the name of it. Yeah, it is like Maji Lumiere. I'm nearly caught up. There we go. OL magical girls? In a way, yeah, when they're not like transformed. There are some that are like wearing OL outfits. There's a lot of office ladies who also happen to be magical girls. Though maybe not the traditional OLs, but there are some of them. What would be the opposite of a magical girl? A regular boy with no magical powers? I'm not sure, but yeah, I pasted the name of the manga if anybody is interested. It's pretty interesting. I started reading it because I heard it was getting an anime adaptation. Here comes Athena. Here we go. Like I was also reading Shy. Like if people want to like see one that's like a bit more magical girl, but like with like comic book influences, Shy is pretty good too. Clearly stole a concept from super Japanese OLs. Exactly. Hi, Star Fox. I'll write the name for Shy in the chat too in case anybody is interested. Like Shy has really, really pretty art. Like super, super pretty art. That said, Shy is, I believe, literally just called Shy. If you want more magical girl dolls, like Shy leans a little bit more into comic heroes, but it still has like, I feel the main character, it's more comic book, but like it has crossover. I feel in terms of tropes. I feel like because the villain is very magical girl kind of trope, you know, villain like that like corrupts the darkness and evil hearts to make them the monster of the week is well, it's kind of tokusatsu too, but you know what I mean. Snow Joe, did RP Joe mention anything about yesterday's stream, like how much we love you and definitely not once, Joe? Do you want to take over the channel? No, I didn't hear anything about that. What's that you're talking about? What's this weird thing you're bringing up? Is this mutiny? Are you plotting mutiny? Oh. I do like how Athena has like a new moveset here. Go up to Darkness of Evil Hearts. Is that a Kingdom Hearts reference? I don't think so. It's just, you know, a thing that happens a lot in like Magical Girl or Tokusatsu. You know? Speaking of comics I recently finished, there's a fun Transformer one. Nice! It's neat, just correcting natural order. Oh, Bluey, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Please enjoy your emotes. Rise up, brother and sister buns. Can you guys at least wait till 2.0 before you, like, start a rebellion? Turn between custom bun or major. Ah, you have a tough choice to make. Favorite magical girl shoots pink lasers? That could be several magical girls. Actually, Joe didn't happen to mention anything related to eggs? No? Thinks she wants to eat some. Ho ho ho! Hey, Lotus, say hey. Like, Whip, I think, was not one of the characters I could select, so maybe if I beat her, she'll become one of my playable characters. Cool design on this one. Because I don't remember seeing her in the character select menu. It's funny, as I'm like spamming buttons, because I was, you know, RPG Joe was playing Odin Sphere the other day. I keep worrying about like running out my energy gauge by attacking too rapidly. You know? Like, oh no, what if I hit the cooldown? Slaying all the day, such a comfy show. Slayers is great. I actually started rewatching Magic Knight Warriors. Because I went to the exhibition together with Meche and Tsukimi. And it still holds up. You know where you are with a name like Whip? Yup. I mean, your fate in life is pretty much set at that point, right? You know what you're doing. Oh, bye! Thank you for the wait. Welcome in, welcome in. What were you up to? What were you doing? Welcome in, raiders. I'm Juna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games to art sometimes. And today, I'm playing NeoGeo Pocket Color. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a very good stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're playing some retro too? What game were you playing? Either way, I'm currently dying to Mrs. Whip. Welcome in, waiters. I have one chance not to choke, so might have to focus for a second. The girls are fighting. We are currently playing the Go Fighters, the SNK Go Fighter game. Either way, welcome in. I hope you had a very good stream. If you need a rest or a break, make sure to get one. And if not, feel free to relax. Welcome, welcome. Here we go. Okay. We nearly got her. I want to beat her really bad, just in case that unlocks her as a character. I really want her. Okay, I nearly got her. One more hit. As long as I don't choke. I need to not choke here. I just need to not choke. Oh god, I'm choking. Oh. Okay, I got it. Thanks some old Dojin fighters. Nice. I hope you had a good time. Winners share me. Why do I win? I got class. And we got an item. Explosive. Miss X, you've done wait, is that gender bend Iori? You've done well. Beat me to get the talisman. What now? Yeah? Quiet. No. You're mistaken. I'm the one. Oh, so is he like in disguise to enter the girls only tournament? What do you mean? That's Miss X. Oh, my bad. That's kind of funny. Iori, this is not your tournament. Get out of here. Ah, hey, what? No, it's Miss X. No, it's definitely... I'm sorry, Of course it's Miss X. It couldn't be Iori. Nice design. The material's cheap, though. Hey, don't tear it. Ah! Don't touch the merchandise. Oh, don't pull. You big killjoy. Are you listening? Yes. Let's just get started. That's so funny. He still gets to be the final boss. That's kind of funny. Knowing Iori, I remember there's a gender bent there. Yep. Maybe there's both of them, depending on which character you're going to the final round with. Terry and Iori need to get out of the tournament. This is illegal participation. It's a nice uniform though. He actually went junkie style with a long skirt. Gentleman Terry came later. I see. Miss K is a later game. Got it. Cutie Terry's in the Switch Fighter game. I see. Oh. I'm about to lose my first round. Oh, didn't get it. Did she just summon the Ghost of Mature? Yeah. Oh, this SNK Fighters game is not very good on the Switch. That's a shame. Oh. That's a shame. I mean, kind of getting the long skirt. Look, it's a good long skirt. It's a good long skirt. There you go. It's peculiar about some Sukabon Go fighter entering the Queen of Fighters tournament. No, it's fine. It's fine. She's not suspicious at all. Yeah. You know, it's just Miss X. And I think she might wind up winning the tournament because I'm about to lose. Especially if I'm getting hit with a combo here. I got close both times though. I got pretty close both times. Very close. Do I gotta continue? Remember me next time you see the moon. Got the invitation. Let me try continuing. Oh wait, if I continue I don't go back to the battle. That's a shame. Let me try Akari. I guess Akari might be a Miko. Kyo, no effects. Invitation, no effects. Explosive. Mighty Bob spout. What's a Mighty Bob? Neutral cards. Foe skull gauge increases half. That seems like a debuff. Actually, we are gonna check the manual real quick. Metal Slug Pocket. I already played both of them, I'm afraid, Kirby, at the beginning. Oh man, the cover on this is really pretty. That's really pretty. Athena looks really good on the cover. Miniworms, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Kind of screwed there this time. I aren't even handcuffed to hold back to Junie too. I can't Junie versus Junie, unfortunately. Prologue. In the final year of the millennium, 2000 AD, mysterious invitation makes its way to the famous female fights all over the world. Written therein, 2000 AD, Queen of Fighters tournament opens. The competition victor shall achieve the totally true, totally awesome reward of K. A wish that shall be granted for sure, honest. Yours true, the enigmatic X. P.S. You only get one wish, so make it 12. Count. P.S. 2. All who receive this invitation must come or else, and no guys allowed. P.S. 3. Has no games. This game is fiction. All groups and people appearing in bear no resemblance, well maybe a little to the famous game of a similar title, you know, the one with a K in it. What's Queen of Fighters? What is the true identity of X, sender of the mysterious invitations? At any rate, the Gauls' desires are rising. Here now almost the final and at least scheduled bear wall, well not everything, battle of self-interest this century, we'll see. Yeah, the NeoGeo and the Pocket were both really cool systems. The problem is they were too expensive. Futurist Walk of 2000 AD, yep. Posted the very real King of Fighters, yeah. Hiya Polly, hey. Do we have character profiles? Okay, let me see the... Okay, there's no big item list. I see. Okay. Xiaomi. Wasn't it written Xiaomi earlier? Oh, it's written Xiaomi and Xiaomi in the same page. Okay. Xiaomi! We love Xiaomi around here. We love not type checking the manual. The awakening of the Owachi halted. Xiaomi has lost her reason to live. At first she was busily engaged in attempts to awaken Owachi, but gave up because his foul mood after being resurrected. She lives peacefully now with Yashio and Chris. One sunny afternoon, a letter found its way to her. Queen of Fighters? Didn't get much out of King of Fighters 99, so why not? Wonder who else would join. Sounds like fun. What's this? I can win a talisman? Now I'm pumped. Finding new purpose in life, Xiaomi prepares herself in high spots. But Xiaomi can do Xiaomi Carnival. Who else loves Xiaomi's mighty bobs? Nakahoku, she just wants to go home. Tina's very cute. She wants her long hair back. Wait, that's what her wish? Wait, Xiaomi wants to wish for a luxurious new home for her hamster. Nakahoku wants to go home. Tina wants her long hair back. Oh, there's like, that's the story here. She was tempted to cut her hair by a girlish impulse. Now she's troubled by her messed up haircut. That was a complete failure. Xiaomi and Hamu Hamu. Must be Hamu Hamu. No other hamster would require an entire wish. Yona just loves dental. I want this cavity fixed. I guess they don't cover dental. Yuri is carrying on the Kyokugen tradition and getting even skis with Rio. Okay, Sir Wish, hamster life, baby. I mean, maybe it's a really big hamster house. Mai, she wants to tie the knot with Andy. Okay. Free dental would be super good. I mean, I guess I don't offer it for her. And Shiki wants to see her child. Wait, that's kind of sad. Oh no. I guess I don't know Shiki's backstory. Oh, she got isekai'd? Oh, okay. So she just wants to see her child again. I see. Man, I hope Shiki wins the tournament. That's been my stream like forever, yeah. Akari has more than one wish, which feels like cheating. Yeah, Shiki has is the only one with a serious wish so far. Bit of a whiplash from buying a hamster house or fixing a cavity. Jeez, okay. And then there's Whip. We saw Whip, but I think we didn't get to unlock her. Chiki's from Samurai Showdown. I see. Well, I feel in this case, we should play with Shiki. She's the only one that has a serious wish. At least nobody's wishing to reset the world before the tournament and forget about everything. Okay, let's try. Let's try Shiki instead. I feel like, we have to try to get her a wish. Whatever upgrades my mighty bobs, we gotta upgrade our mighty bobs, you guys. Here comes my mighty bobs power up. What if you choose? Then the mighty bobs get a downgrade. I think mighty bobs are hard knockouts. That makes sense. Watching ending says she reunites with her child is immediately followed with then she wakes up. Oof, that sucks. If that's what happens. Cute aesthetic? Yeah, the game is really cute. Nat's character is Yuki. Kyo's girlfriend. I see. Vanessa, Yuki, and Whip then. Mighty boobs? No, mighty bobs. Wano, don't get it twisted. They were very clear about it in the manual. It's bobs, not boobs. I have to talk to my wig about adding a toggle. I know there are VTubers who do have toggles like that. To be honest, I know there are some who do. Mighty boobs? No, mighty bobs. Wano. Wano and the bobs power up. These backstories are like when you start a new D&D group and 4 out of 5 people are bringing fun goofy characters and 1 has a torture class. This is why you need to have a talk with your group before you make the characters about what kind of direction you want the party to go in. Why not boats? Sure, why not boats? Just for padding the chest with puns. Like Tabami with the burgers. I don't think I need padding though. They're quite big as it is. So do we, and we love them. I'm cute, so take it easy on me. She is pretty cute, but her wish is literally just to have long hair again, so I don't think she deserves to win. Session 0 is the most important session, yep. But consider bigger. That's what fan art is for. That's what fan art is for. You know, peruse some of my scap collection. Athena ikimasu. She's like 18, her hair will be long again by next summer, right? Like, you know, like just wait a year. Her hair will go back. I know it feels like a disaster now, but honestly the hair is cute. She doesn't even need a wig. Down talking long hair. As long hair though I'm offended? You shouldn't be. Like, hair grows, Star Fox. I love long hair, but the ultimate wish should not be wasted on it. You know, considering Athena will have long hair again within the next 6 months if she just waits for a bit. You know? Hair's even short in King of Fighters 2001. Ah. Did she mess up her haircut again? Let's see have a little haircut accident. You know, I get it. There's, you know, the impulse to cut your own fringe. I've gotten fairly good at it, but as you guys can see, it's still a little bit sloppy. But you know, because if you don't, you know, you end up with the Alec bangs. Can't believe she said that. She's bald. She's not bald. She still has... Her hair is basically as long as my hair is right now. No, let her get back her long hair. She can wear a wig for 4 months and then she'll have her hair back. She can live. Shiki has to see her child. She just wants to see her child again. Should have wished for perfect hair forever. If she wanted perfect hair forever, that would be a more acceptable wish. If that was her wish, that like her hair would never get a bad hair day, I'd accept it. Joe bald? Never. How does Miss X even have the power to grow hair or sending people back to their own dimension? The way it's written in the manual kind of implies that it might not be true. Why is every C1 bald by default? So you guys can shapeshift your own hair on there. You can just shapeshift your own. My hair isn't shapeshifted though. It's all natural. I think Konkai watching. Yeah, hair grows back. Children don't usually. Exactly. Exactly. You're starting to get it. Maybe we have to do this for Shiki, or at least try to do it for Shiki. You know, no promise we'll manage, but attempt to. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, True Form still has hair too, so... Even if technically this is a shapeshifted form, so by definition. Here we go. Oh, thank you for the cloak. Thank you. Here we go. I mean, I think I'm not as strong with Shiki, but I think I can probably still make it to Mrs. X. But I wonder if I'll be able to beat Mrs. X this time. Because it was kind of a tough battle. You know, makes sense considering it is like the final battle, but you were tough. I like that Shiki's like battle win pose. It's just like really cute art. All the art in this is really cute. I really like the pixel splash images they made in between the battles. There we go. Wait, are we in the onsen? On the male side of the onsen? Girls! Get to the other side of the onsen! Girls! This is the Queen of Fighters arena. You're on the wrong side. Girls, please! Like, also, what's the guy in the back doing? He's trying to peep at the girls while there's girls right here fighting. Like, you're peeping at the wrong direction. Yeah, there's one up on the wall. Like, and you know, you think that really be a lot more distracting than whatever's on the other side there, but it's the guy from Samurai Showdown. I see. It's the only place Miss X could rent for obvious reasons. Damn it, Miss X! Damn it, Iori! They are close. The other girls might not be. I mean, that's fair. Oh, I did a special. I haven't managed to pull many of those up yet because... But I am happy I managed to do one, even if it didn't hit. Got blocked. Oh! Got the combo, got the combo, got the combo! Look at that, that was the combo. Did you guys like my combo? Okay, we're out of the onsen. We're fine now. You got to be kidding. I did like your combo, top kick combo. Thank you, thank you. I thought it was a pretty good combo. Oh, and I got a special. Nice. I'm starting to get it. Oh, Leona has grenades. Hey, TYG. Hey. Whoa! Shiki used self-destruct. Didn't know she and Geodude had so much in common. Leona's earrings are grenades? Ah, I see. I mean, to be fair, if I could have earring grenades too, I'd grab some. Hey, whoa, welcome in. Okay, we did have to focus though, because I missed my first round. Can't let down my guard now, or it's all over. Well, she's got the guard up. You know, I feel so cool when I'm rolling, but the enemy still counters it most of the time. You know, rolling feels cool, but it's not actually working out for me that much. Oh! I can button mash. I will not be beaten in the button mashing contest. That's what I'm best at. Winner Shiki. Okay, round 3. Here we go. Earrings, what ears? You think I can put earrings on my little floppies? I've got like little gills. I can put earrings on that. As long as they're clip-ons. I'd rather not pierce them. That'd be painful. Hey, Yuzoki, hey. But you know, the clip-on ones, or like the ones that you can hook on with like a big circle. Those would work. Those would still work. I am the Bone Lich? Well, I'm sorry, Zokar, but this is a no Bone Lord zone. You know, we are anti-Bone Lord around here. Like clip-ons more anyway, yeah. I actually don't have any, like, ear piercings. I actually have no piercings at all. I tried to once, but like, it was like hard, like it kind of just hurt. So, over the past 10 years, like that one has fully like shut again. You don't even see it anymore. Used to be recluse forever ago. Yeah, it's like me and like my 2 best friends when we graduated. Like we were gonna have like a matching earring, and even though I never had any before, I agreed to it. But like I said, it was too painful for me. As somebody who never had piercings before, I just couldn't handle it very well. So I just saved the earring in like a nice place, and I probably might like put it on a necklace or something one day. But the ear hole has long since closed up again. Yeah, it was a cute idea because, you know, we were all going to like different universities and stuff, so it was the idea we'd all be like, you know, still united that way. But oh well. This is what it is. You want some fortuny reasons, but the pain is too much. The pain inside my soul is hard enough. Yeah. Some weird Animal Crossing events that just happened to me were actually a dream. Oh, speaking of earrings. Oh, Maya has like a fancy outfit. Oh, just for the intro. Here we go. And yeah, Sugoi. Sugoi Guzen. Very amazing coincidence indeed. Maya likes to dress up for intros, yeah? Her earrings are the bombs, yeah, that's what was mentioned earlier. Oh. You know, speaking of Animal Crossing themes, I have had like 2 or 3 different dreams about like an Animal Crossing game that is basically Animal Crossing meets RPG. And like each time I play it in my dream, it's like the best game ever with like very advanced city mechanics and like lots of character interactions, like way more than in the games. And then I wake up and I'm like, oh wait, this game doesn't exist. Like the perfect Animal Crossing game only exists in my dreams. Like Animal Crossing with like mild RPG mechanics. How does she do it? How does she do it? That was my sun tower. Let's go. Congrats, congrats. Actually, you know how I was mentioning I have to like start cleaning up and also packing up a little bit. I packed up like all my unfinished Gunpla and like other plastic model like plasma boxes today. It took up 3 boxes. Well, 2.5 with some other stuff, but I was like, oh god, it's embarrassing. I need to fix my backlog. Tom Nook has taken up arms for your rent money. Yep. Make it Nintendo how you see one. Games have Bluetooth pairing. I'm not sure if... I don't think they do in the 1999 game. But yeah, like like the funny thing is like in my like dream, like it's still like I can imagine right now, like, you know, it's like more forested like than the regular Animal Crossing. Like I can see this town area, like because I've had a dream of this specific Animal Crossing game multiple times. I know the layout of like this mystical game that like for some reason was like, I think in my dream, like I think it's a GBA game, but like in my dream sometimes I play it on like the GBA play on the GameCube. Tom Nook has taken up arms for your hands, funny. Yeah, like it's like my dream's trying to gaslight me into like this perfect like Animal Crossing game actually existing, like Lost Media. Especially because in one of the dreams it actually took a dark turn where there was like villagers disappearing and like cult activity, but that was only one of the dreams. The other ones were just like a nice Animal Crossing game. I lost my item. Oh, I'm gonna lose them? No? Look, there's a Psycho Zaku and a PGU in mine. The problem's my backlog is worse. I mean, my backlog is pretty bad, but... truly lost media. Lost media that only exists in my brain. Lost media that only, like, appears in my dreams once every few years. That's how lost the media is. The best kind of lost media. Hi, Sukkoti. It's funny because it does even have like the secret horror story, like found at like, you know, a cardboard sale kind of vibe to it. Your mother game sound of AC would be a perfect fit. That's the thing, that's the thing. Like, well, Milk, the AC in my dream was kind of like that. Because it had like RPG mechanics, and sometimes it would switch between like a more pixel and low poly style because it was like a Game Boy game. So like it had the overworld map of like all the villager houses with like a path leading through the forest to like... It was like kind of like imagine Animal Crossing at like a campsite, so it's like mostly cabins, and there was like kind of like a camp, you know, central building instead, like in the middle of the forest. That is kind of like the setting for like the Animal Crossing game that keeps turning up in my dreams. So like they're not intense, but they are like in cabins that are like just like set around the campsite, and rather than like the house being spread out, they're like mostly in the camping zone, and then there would be like paths leading up to the side to like the local lake and like the camp, you know. Well, not camp counselor because it's just a normal camp, but you know, like the HQ, the entrance area that has like the activity log and like where you park your car, I guess. Like the more I talk about, like the more I think like it would be a fun game. It wouldn't be very Animal Crossing anymore because it would probably lack the customization people want these days, but in my dream I keep thinking like, man, this is such a good game. And then I wake up and I'm like, it's a shame it isn't real, because in my dream I'm like, yeah, this is my favorite game. It's like the best game. It's the Animal Crossing RPG that's set in the forest at the camp. You know? But unfortunately it isn't real. It is funny though, I have had a dream often enough. I do just kind of see the layout in my mind's eye. You go north from the cabin area. To get to like the camp, you have to like follow a little path through the forest. And there's like little things and like shrines of the path you can go to. Then to the east you get to the lake, which kind of has like a beach-like area. You can go fishing there. And you can take a bus from the campsite. And then with the bus you can go, you know, to other places. And that's basically the summary of the Dream Animal Crossing game. Maybe one day I should like throw out the layout or something. The general concept. You know? And then maybe I could like sprite it in like Game Boy Advance style. Or something like that. Where can you collect the bones? I mean, just like in Animal Crossing, you can dig around the forest, you know? Or go into like the one building where after each day when the Animal Crossing villagers go missing, you enter the building and you find out that's where they have been sacrificing the villagers. That was just one of the dreams, but you know, that's the end game. That just happened in one of them, so I'm not sure if that was canon. That was quite weird though, you know, you enter the house and then you realize it's your turn. It's your turn to be sacrificed to the Animal Crossing gods. I mean, peace, sleep tight, see bunny dreams. At the AC, I was thinking Armored Core, that would be a very different game. I mean, a modern game in the style of Armored Core could work if you're thinking the Porky battle, maybe. If you're thinking Porky. You know, you've got some mechs you can work on. The Max Man is Human Plus. But yeah, I'm sure that somebody probably has already made like an AC style Animal Crossing parody, but it might be fun to like put the visuals of my dream into reality at some point. And I guess in the end, villagers would still be randomized between each playthrough. Though in the dream they had like very intensive like dialogue, because it was like more RPG focused. So, would that work? Would be hard on the Game Boy Advance, I think, to make them randomized. Maybe that'd have to be like a set of predetermined characters you can get. Or maybe just like one of each personality, you can switch them out. Always thought Shenmue as a landscape would be fantastic, so Shenmue without a combat or story goal would be awesome. I mean, Shenmue has like a lot of side quests and stuff, right? It's one of those games I've still been meaning to play, but I know there's a lot of stuff you can just do, so I think I can see what you mean. I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from there. Oh. It's missing 621, a Spanish Animal Crossing dog. Oh wow, look at that background. That was a fancy attack. Just like Lucky Dog. Oh. I mean, can you imagine the cubes in Animal Crossing though? You just try to like still have to climb the cube tower, but everything is Animal Crossing art style. Cute has been playing a lot of Shenmue. Oh yeah, it's like a game I've been meaning to play at some point. But because I know it's quite a long one, I kind of want to be ready to get in there for the long haul, you know? Just imagining White Clint moving into the village. I mean, like, I guess there will be certain characters you could have multiples of. You know, AC and AC, like, the letters are... Like, I feel like there's enough, like, 9-ball quickly approaching your village. Worse than that, 2 9-balls are quickly approaching your village. It's also easy to get stuck just playing stuff like darts for a long time. I see. I would often get, like, stuck on minigames when I was a kid forever just because they were too much fun. Okay, we've made it back to Miss X. Can we do it? Hey, what are you holding? A sword, isn't it? Don't ask me, Toots. You got a problem? A problem? Swords aren't allowed. But it's not a first. Are you scared by it? Me? Scared? You take more than a weapon. Oh, whatever. Use whatever you want. I mean, one of the contestants had grenades, so I feel the sword should be allowed. Really? Really? Miss X is losing control of the tournament here. I feel like with the AC like name connection, somebody probably has already made fan art of like the Armored Core characters in like Animal Crossing style, right? Because I feel like I often see like Animal Crossing low poly, though granted most of the time it's for stuff like Pokemon. Hey Leeway, hey, welcome in, welcome in. Here you go. Use whatever you want while Gunnan shoots Miss Hex in the head. Can you imagine? I mean, some of the characters are basically like gun adjacent already. Hi Inferno, hey. You know, at this point, you know, anything like half the characters are psychic, so I feel like guns and swords should be allowed. You know, if psychic characters can do long-range psychic attacks, it's only fair that other people get something to make up the distance. Confused because Assassin's Creed Ace Combat also share the acronym. Yeah, that's why I did like my cheeky AC week last year. I'm not sure how many of you guys were around back then, because granted that was a long time ago. But what I did when like Armored Core 6 released, I said I was gonna have AC week, and I basically played every game except Armored Core 6. From the top of my head, like I played Assassin's Creed, Animal Crossing, Ace Combat. No, I didn't play Assassin's Creed, sorry. I played Ace Combat, Animal Crossing, Alice in Cyberland, Armored Core 1, and Arcade Classics. And I think I had another one, but I basically played everything except Armored Core 6 too, to play with the expectations, because I was being a little cheeky about it, because I figured a lot of people would be playing 6 anyway. Which Ace Combat did I play? For that week I played 1, but I actually wound up playing the second game as well. I haven't played the third one yet. See, week is just a week of air conditioner noises. Another code. I actually considered another code. Didn't get it in there though. I'm trying to remember what other game I had, because I think I had another one on the list. I can't recall right now. I've heard 3 is very good, so I kind of would like to get to that. Found stage of Armored Core. What was my punishment for being cheeky? Yeah. that was like my hubris for flying too close to the cheeky sun. By telling everybody I was gonna be playing a lot of AC. You know, the week that AC 6 launched. And I did play a lot of AC, just all the other ones. Snacker is the only character with lowercase nectars? I'm not sure. I haven't really paid attention to that, so... AC 2 and 3 are excellent, my favorites overall. Which AC 2 and 3? I don't know if anyone has made a website with the manuals for all of the games. Well, Instant Archive will have a lot of them. But I do agree, Nintendo should just provide them in the app. Miss Twitter? You got info about the next Ace Combat lead? Oh, I see. 1 second, I want to see like what was the other Armored Cores I played? I'm gonna quickly check my old schedule again. I think that would have been September? Back then? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I played Ace Combat, or Air Combat, because it was the first one. Animal Crossing, Alice in Cyberland, Atra Chronicles, Arcade Classics, and Armored Core. And for movie night, watched Advent Children. that was AC week. Bedtime for me, sleep tight and see funny dreams. I meant Armored Core, okay. 3 is also very good, but only the JP version. I heard that like they removed like all the dialogue and stuff in the AEM version, right? Yeah? You like Nightbreaker as an excellent tutorial for the old ones. Shame it's so hated. That's a shame. Atra Chronicles sure is a game. I mean, the most impressive part about Atra Chronicle is the website that chronologues all of it, because that was like true dedication of a site that has lasted like nearly 30 years. You watched Final Fantasy without me? It was like 2 years ago. Well, over a year, nearly 2 years ago. Are there any ACs I should know about? There were even more, I had to trim down the list. Like people mentioned, there's Assassin's Creed, another code. The American version of Ace Combat 3 is like a weird demo at best. Ah, that's a shame, that's a shame. Here we go. Ooh. There's also Assetto Corsa sim racing. I actually nearly did Assetto Corsa. And there was also another one that's like a truck racing, Japanese truck racing game that was also AC. I did my research. I made like a list of like 30 different AC games. Cool, anime cutscenes are like the best part though. They were anime cutscenes? That's a shame that they cut those. That is a shame. That is a shame. Oh, come on, don't choke, don't choke. I'm so close to winning. Oh, I choked. No. Got that all the anime cutscene most characters in the plot. Man. Why did they have to do that for America back in the day? Why were they so afraid of anime? The original plot is really good. Dang. Okay, if I play AC3, I'll try to get my hands on the Japanese version. So we can actually enjoy the plot. Lock in. Okay. I'll stop reading chat for a second. I'll try to lock in. Caleb, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I swear, I'm locking in. America see an anime on the screen, they're about to shoot the TV. No, I'm locking in. There we go. He's nearly down. Got him! Don't read this. I did it. Lock out, I'm locked in. Whew. Over so soon? Shiki finds herself home. A dream, she thinks? But in her hand, the talisman. While staring at it, it speaks. What is your wish? I wish... Shiki begins to think of Dan. Something she cannot forget. She speaks to the talisman. The one thing she can't forget. Her child! She got her child! She went back! We saved her daughter! Okay, we managed to get the most important wish. We've managed to reunite her with her kids. It was for monetary reasons, they didn't have the budget. I see. Well, you commented like 1 second after you said it. You guys are just very distracted. It's distracting. It's okay. I can play the game from the corner of my eye. So I play my games most of the time. Of course, funny enough, also the first page of Patch would later reappeared in Dark Souls and such. Ah, I see. Up to go wanting long hair has a word by word the exact same ending. I don't think she has a child. Man, we didn't get to see like hamster ending though. Because I gave up before we got it. Should we go back in and try to get hamster ending? Or should we move on to the next game? It's a cool ending. It's very nice credits art. I agree. Roy loves to look for any opportunity that sets his top tier dominance. Yup. AC2 was so expensive because of the animation that didn't make enough in sales. Oh, to properly translate it. Gotcha. Cross 2 ambition. Do the ending? Okay. We'll go back in and go for the Shermie's ending too, because she wants to upgrade her hamster cage. Let's go. I feel a bit bad beating Shiki though. You know? I feel a bit bad getting the hamster ending knowing that Shiki is not gonna meet her child if we beat her. Damn. You know, this is why everybody either needs to have a serious reason or a silly reason. You can't just have one fighter who has a serious reason. Because it makes you root for her by default. But we see it on Fiji Museum? Maybe. I support the expensive hamster cage. She let her have a child back and then took her away from her. Right away. No, she's in an alternate timeline. She still has her child. We can give her the old hamster cage. It might help. Jimmy's right to those Yawa hands? No, she has legs still. I support women's walks. Hamster upgrade is eternal. Shiki will get over it eventually. I guess there's nothing more important than upgrading our hamster house, huh? I guess there's no greater wish in this world. I'm surprised that the talisman was actually legitimate though. Like the way the manual speaking of it made me think that Mrs. X didn't actually have any power. And that he might have been like kind of just bullshitting us. I think it turned out a silly reason in the end, like she considered her baked cakes her children. No, she got isekai'd and she wants to go back to her child, I think. Or something like it, that's what seems to be implied. Not sure if that's exactly it, but... Obviously, Hamo has a gun, we have no choice, that's Will. We cannot deny Hamo what he wants. Hamo gets what he wants. Don't expect a gay ending to refer to kiss. To be like stealing a kiss. I mean, possible. Iori just wants an excuse to win a tournament. Iori just like wants to do whatever he can to like win. Even organizing his own tournaments that only ladies can enter. But he underestimated them, so... The endings are pretty good. Well, except Shiki's ending, which isn't very funny. It's like, I'm glad she managed to find her child back. There's a special ending for when you've done everyone's ending, that's really funny. I see. In the special ending, does everybody get their wish? Man, Akari has really cute art. Shiomi comes in with the mighty slaps for hamster superiority. Hi, Kyubo, hi. Iori just wants to destroy people, I'm all for it. He's just very tuney. That's all. There you go. Oh. Nearly. Oh! Silly Akai. Her fancy attacks. This X reveals who she really is with the screen fades to black before the reveal. What would you wish for? All the bones in the world. By taking everybody's bones, the Bone Lord's power would be completely extinguished in one fell swoop. And there will be no more hatching, and my goal will be complete. You know, victory over the Bone Lord is my only wish. That's all. I couldn't ask for anything else. Maybe a really big burger. Hey, Tapio! Hi! Oh no. Oh, I choked at the end there. Delete all the bones and gather them at my location. Yep. That's your silly wish for more burgers. That's my second wish. What will you snack on then? I'll have like a lifetime supply worth of bones to snack on. I'll be good for a few millennia. I thought it would be a burger or something, but bone things is cool too. I would wish for my personal setting would be real, just to see how good it goes. That would be kind of cool. Like, would you want your setting to be like an isekai scenario, you get transferred to it? Or like, make it real life? And everybody else gets put into it? Do that, then there would be no reason for you to stream and spread the word of bones. I mean, we can have like celebratory stream. Whoa, what is this move? That's some crazy stuff. What was that? What was that? But yeah, we could have a celebratory stream every day. There's still much streaming. Well, I guess it's, you know, my goal would be complete, but I would never leave you even then. One burger strong. I wish for Joanna's freedom. Joanna is free. You're wasting your wish. Wish could find to report Joanna's body. You literally saw her like a few days ago. That's some Blanca ball nonsense indeed. Hiya, Pika, hi. You wish for food, make it infinite food. Every time you take a bite, it regenerates and never rots. That would be good. Like infinite burger. Oh, Akari does like some silly stuff over here. Akari is a silly lady. Doing some crazy silly stuff. Oh. Here we go. We never saw her legs without chains, so we just because you haven't seen her legs, she's just really shy about showing them, okay? Like, you can't force her into that. Blanca Pinball Extreme. Yep. Also wish for Joanna to take over Joe's channel. Wish for Joanna to make her own channel in that case. Why does she have to take over mine? She's not even a VTuber. She's just, you know, a reporter I found one time. No, using a frying pan weapon seems silly, but as someone actually goes, it would hurt. What's that guy doing? She has like way too many crazy attacks. Like, what is happening? Keep getting flashbacks of my entire life over here. Sweat of dinner, it was awesome. Should I put some leftover whips? That sounds really good. Give some to me. And we used to make a grind out partner when there's a perfectly good account here. Joanna, I don't think Joanna is even interested in streaming, you guys. She has much work to do. That we want Joanna V's channel? No, you aren't. Joanna is she's busy. If she ever wants to stream, she'll make her own channel. You know? Oh, you're good. She should be a model. Can you ask if she's interested in me? Please respond. Joanna? Joanna is next door right now. I'm not gonna call her over. You know, she's busy. Feature Stone, Joanna's channel. Slander! You guys didn't even know who Joanna was till like earlier this year. You've only known Joanna for 8 months. Can lock people and eat their bones even if they're a reporter? That did not happen. You're making stuff up. See next door to the dungeon? No, because Joanna isn't in the dungeon. She's just working in the office. Stream room is next to the HR communication office. Voice known to my heart, it's not chill. Has already been 8 months? Yeah. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? So the way you guys are talking, you think you've had Joanna for like 2 years. Instead of like 1 stream back in April. Where's the Joanna merch? Joanna might make a small cameo in a merch for 2.0. A small one, but... a small one. Don't get your hopes up. But... a small cameo. It's an easy $1 million idea. Just like... Low, it's part of a bigger thing. Okay, so it's not Joanna main focus. Part of a bigger thing. You imprisoned Joanna since April. She has not been imprisoned. That's 2.0 standing on top of faint Joanna? No, it's not. It's a really cute Joanna. I already finished drawing it. It is even Joanna together with Buns, so you guys can get the attention from her. But like I said, small part of a bigger thing. Small part of a bigger thing. There's no merch of the dungeon. It's Joanna outside touching glass with Buns. Still at the Poke Snap Way too. You guys have convinced me to maybe let Joanna take charge of the channel when I play Beyond Good and Evil. God, I'm dumping my life saves into buying every copy of the Joanna merch. Like I said, it's not necessarily Joanna merch. She's a small part of a bigger merch thing. Okay? Please set your expectations accordingly. Small part of a bigger merch thing. Fine, you let her touch glass. She gets to touch glass every day. Whenever she wants to. It's up to her. It's her choice. Usually when I don't leave the house, she doesn't either. But that's her choice. Free Joanna, she is free. She's freer than anyone else. She's the freest among us. Like, I don't think there's any freer concept, really. Okay, got the tea set again. Here we go. I think only like 2 more rounds after this one to get to Mrs. X. Homogus? Not like that. There's... She doesn't have metal bars or no windows. She has windows. She has a big house in the palace grounds that she can live in, where she can come and go freely, no metal bars. Does sound like imprisonment for Junie, that's not it. It's just a coincidence, our schedules are just kind of similar. When I'm busy, she tends to be. You'll put a 1 square patch of artificial grass in the punch. That's nonsense. What you call a 6x6 out of a big house? It's a bigger house than the Buns have. The Buns mostly just get like separate bedrooms in the palace. Joanna gets a whole house to herself. You know? With like 3 floors and an attic and a basement. So she lives a life of luxury. Joey is a Shermie main. Well, we want to see like, I did pretty well with Shiki earlier as well. But yeah, Shermie has been my favorite so far. We want to see the Hamu Hamu ending. You have cubicle cells? No, you have bedrooms. Apartments. Unless you did evil, you will not be in the dungeon. Beat them up, yep. We're playing the SNK Go Fighter one. The art is really cute. Can I live in the walls of Joanna's house? I mean, ask Joanna if she'll let you like live in the walls of our house, not dungeon cell. Joe is an Iori main. I did play a bit of Iori when we could, but he's for one not in this game, so I think I've played Shermie the most tonight, really. But I will mark the honest about my evil. I think you don't have to go to cell then. I appreciate your honesty. No, lives in a gilded cage? No. I just want to see her play new Pokemon Snap. Maybe one day. Joanna will get to play like the other photography related games. I want to live with Joanna. She barely gets enough food for us. She eats as much food as I do. Like the exact same amount. It's really funny. It's a huge coincidence. I want for her to live a free, happy life. She's living a free, happy life. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. But lots of fruits. She also, like when I had 2 of the Santa Kit Kats tonight, she also had 2 of the Santa Kit Kats. It's crazy. It's crazy. Here we go. Like, rumor has it Joanna even had a burger earlier tonight, so... Winner is Shermie. Hey, think it's time for Mrs. X? Yep. There we go, Miss X. Sorry, we already saw this cutscene, so I'm skipping through it. It's our second time watching it. It is kind of funny though. Like, I'm assuming like all of them have like kind of funny interactions with Miss X here. Kind of makes me want to play through like every character route, but we still have like a couple of other games I want to give a try tonight, so... As we finish Shermie's route, I'll probably switch to another one, but... These storylines are really funny. Hiya, Kasa, hey. Got Kit Kats and maybe a burger. She also had breakfast, and nuggies, and... chocolates, and a pack of 7-Eleven cheese chips, and you know, a bunch of stuff today. Don't worry about it. You know, she had some apple. She had the banana like yogurt thingy. Imagine Joanna's like your alter ego or something. There's no way that's real. No, it's just a coincidence that we always eat the exact same foods. We just have a lot of things in common. You know, and I usually, you know, buy enough so me and Joanna can both have a bite. Ain't no way. Oof. I need to do better to beat Mrs. X. I need to do better to beat Mrs. X. Okay, I have to try again. Let's try again. The red one looks like Iori Yagami. That's because it is. It's Iori Yagami in a skirt. That's because it is. Sending Joanna daily marriage proposals to the dungeon. You gotta stop flopping the dungeon with those. She is, first of all, not in the dungeon. You're making a mess. It's Miss X, yeah. Honest lady Miss X. Exactly, exactly. Here we go. Like, it's definitely not Iori entering a tournament because he thought he could win it. Or making the tournament, for that matter. Not much of a coincidence since you keep a prisoner and make her cook your food. But that's... You are making up wild stories. Why would I make her cook my food if we both had a double cheeseburger from McDonald's? That doesn't make sense. It can be Iori. Iori doesn't wear a mask. Well, that's a good point. There's no way. It's just not possible. It's gotta be someone else then. Gotta be someone else. But this actually is Joanna and she fights for her freedom. It's Miss X is not Joanna. Are you guys forgetting what Joanna looks like? We'll see one stopping them off. I passed it on for the dungeon, but she's just like, what do I do with this? Stop sending it to the dungeon. You made her go buy it. I did not. It was delivered. You know, and Joanna works really hard so she can have some as well. For the hard work. For the hard work. Here you go. Joe doesn't eat a lot at all. Joanna must be starving. That's not true. I eat enough. I eat enough. Hiya, hi. And I'm gonna lose again. I'm not doing very well against Miss X. No, Joanna, for a minute, focus on the Hamu. That's right, remember who we're doing this for. We're doing this for our hamster. Bungeon sounds like it would be a nice video game title. Yeah, Escape the Bungeon would be a funny video game title. Joanna is not doing hard labor in prison. Like I said, she's on like anti-Bone Lord PR department. After she cleared me of my alleged war crimes, I hired her to do anti-Bone Lord PR. You know, keeping on top of all the rumors that Big Bone spreads. You know, diffusing weird rumors you guys spread about Joanna. That's honestly 50% of her job these days. It's like diffusing rumors you guys are making up. More than the Bone Lord stuff, really. Yes, and K heroines, yep. Are you also sure me I dare? I am. My favorite hamster owner. Hey, Jillian. Oh, thank you for the gift pack. Uh-oh. Oh, Jillian getting very close to relinquishing your whole skeleton there. Okay. Here we go, the care pack is for Joanna. Fine, I won't have any of it then. I'll let Joanna pick it up after stream, I guess. I won't unswim, and I won't sit up straight, and I won't stretch. Okay. Okay. Oh no, I'm choking. Yes. Still got it. And escape getting the care back. Joanna isn't trying to escape, you guys. She's happy. She's got steady employment. You know, sea slug benefits. All that, dental plan. She's not trying to go anywhere. You guys are making her job very difficult. Giving her a lot of extra work. If it's hard labor she's doing, it's all thanks to you guys. Man, I'm yet to hit like one of the hard attacks, I think. The enemy always manages to dodge them, I feel. Can I reverse? No! Oh, I got close though. I nearly had to reversal. I'm trying more like she physically can't. Joanna can leave whenever she wants. Miss X is just cosplaying Yoriyagami? No, this is Miss X, can't you tell? Yes it is, yes it is. Miss X tried to win this tournament. Shermie's current design, man, she looks awesome, yeah. I love Shermie. That's crazy though, Miss X is a honest Yankee girl. Can we get a feed Joanna with team? Joanna isn't a hamster. She's not a pet. She doesn't need to be fed. she can feed herself. She can eat her own food. Still Yori, yep. I'm having a bit of a struggle against her. She's got a ton of beef to carry, yeah? Well, Kyo met Miss X? Who knows? Kyo would just make the feed Joanna with Demon Cool. Like I said, she gets fed every day, multiple times a day. Well, she doesn't get fed because she feeds herself. Like I said, she's not livestock. She's not a cow. Oh, is it Kyoko? I'm not sure if there is a Kyoko. Maybe there is. Oops, oi oi. Boy Yankee. Huh? Who won? Double KO? That's possible? Oh, he does like a wahahaha cough 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 if you knock him out with double KO. That's kind of funny. New Earrings like does have Miss X come back, but it's actually a gender band. Oh, he mentioned that's just like Miss Gay, from what I heard. That's not as fun. Joanna's a cute kitty, and cute kitty also needs to be fed. Joanna is a working OL. She can feed herself. Miss X is pretty tough, yeah. Like I did better as Shiki because I think Shiki has like slightly better range than Shermie does. So I could manage Miss K a little bit better with her, but... Oh. I mean, I haven't seen the Terry gender bench yet. Maybe I should look it up. With short hot pants and midriff. That actually sounds pretty good. We must free Joanna. If you're a hater or mean to Joanna, you're basically stepping on a kitten. I don't think that's true, but, you know, it's good you guys like her. It's good you guys like her. I'm glad you guys like her. Stop giving her extra work. It's really hard for her to be head of C-Body PR. You guys keep making up weird stories about her being locked away. She's doing okay. And you are only adding on to her misery. Though, by making up weird stories. So if you want her to be okay, no weird Joanna rumors is what I recommend. Is what I say. Oh. Oof. I choked it. Okay. Oh, the misery. Adding to it? Yeah, adding to like the 256 rumors she already started. You know how many she still has to debunk? This has been going on for 8 months. Mean the tabloids are wrong? Yes. This game reminds me of Yoriyagami. I wonder why. It's a mystery, isn't it? Once you like the orc boys, the more they believe in it, the more real it becomes. That means that if you guys believe in it, you want Joanna to be enslaved. That's not what you guys want, right? Stop believing in it in that case. It's not the rumors you, Joe, spread, like she's free. Those are the truth. I know it's harder to spread the truth than rumor, but someone listen to me. I mean, you're forced to cover up your lies. Possible. Sounds like we have a bunch of boner double agents. I feel like you guys are falling for too much big bone propaganda. We really have some troublemakers among you. Here we go. Oh, the YouTube chat isn't showing up. That might be because the layers are wrong. Let me see. Oh, yeah, the layers are wrong. Okay, YouTube chat should show up now. The entire reason New York Power works is because the orcs don't know it works. Exactly. That's something you can't just replicate. Oh no. He got me with the reversal. Miss X, why? Miss X, I just want to see hamster ending. Okay, focus time. This time it's me. Big Bone Pace is offering free snacks for joining. I'm offering free bone removal. What more do you want? What more do you need? Go get him. Thank you. I'm trying. Oh my god, do I try? I try all the time. For a rat with you. Oh, it actually is easier when I'm not reading the chat, huh? Okay, as long as I don't choke now. Oh, don't choke. There we go. Free Joanna who moved. She's not in prison. If she's ever in prison, it's because the Bone Lord got her, okay? It's because you guys believed all the Bone Lord propaganda, caused a civil war, and then the Bone Lord will come in and kidnap Joanna. Is that what you want? Then she'll actually be in jail. Look, I get you guys want more Joanna fan service scenes and treatment, but this is not the way to do it. Propaganda is not the way you get more Joanna. You know, you just by all this big bone propaganda, you're giving Joanna more work off screen, more lies to debunk, and she'll have even less time to come on screen. It's counterproductive. One of this universe is linked to King of Fighters? It is. Has been established. We are your dickest beat off. It's true. I got it like first try when I was looking away. Just want the propaganda. You guys can get a propaganda if you behave. So she has time. Like and travel around the world before the truth even has its boots on. Exactly, Seth. Exactly. You're good. You should be a model. Talisman. What is your wish? Wish? What do I do? My hamster had babies, so I want a big hamster cage. Your wish is granted. Days later, I was thinking, what? That's not a very big talisman. That's not a big hamster cake. That could have been bigger. With a talisman, you could have freed Owachi. Uh-oh. Joanna does have legs. She's just shy about them. Can't put on too much pressure. Just messed up that you leave her locked up in the punch note. See, you know, this is the kind of reason that like means Joanna can't come out. You're getting less Joanna. Every day you say Joanna's locked up in the dungeon, Beyond Good and Evil gets delayed by one more day. A propaganda. Exactly. Okay, it's very cool. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's already infinity days away. It's closer than you think, theoretically. I was planning it for around April, so... Yeah, I just had a propaganda at Joanna last week. It's like a groundhog seeing its shadow at this point, I know. There you go. She's not in Joanna John either. Young Good and Evil 2 gets delayed one more day. Oh, that one can be delayed forever for all I care. You mean daily propagandas? Well, then print out a picture and like, you know, put it above your bed. You know, kiss it before you go to sleep at night. I can't help you with the daily propagandas. Just get her biomet and transform into her. Hey, Stardex, hey. Okay, which one should we play next? I was thinking Crush Roller, because I don't know what this game is about. Weekly Joanna? There's no space for Weekly Joanna. You might get some Joanna when it comes to April. If you behave. And in the endings, thank you. Oh, this is cute looking. This is really cute. Seaborn Stress Ball? Oh, don't worry, I'm thinking about it. Wait for 2.0, there is a chance. Did you have a NeoGeo? Add a NeoGeo Pocket Color. And there are not enough games for the weekly, Joanna. Yeah. We have to space those out, you guys. There's really just Dead Rising, Fatal Frame, and Beyond Good and Evil. And maybe some point and clicks. Did you get something for Joanna for Christmas? She'll get a new camera. Joanna will do a battle cover. Nobody said that. Yeah, Queen of Fighters. Yep. That was the tournament. Let's check the manual. Oh, this is so cute looking. Okay. A long time ago, in an amusement arcade not so far away, a game appeared whose point was to paint the road while avoiding nasty monsters. Young people played it and said, it is good. The legendary game was known as Crush Roller. Crush Roller, once a mighty entertainment with a loyal legion of fans, with the passing of time, lost its following and became forgotten. And lo! A voice thundered in heavens, calling forth the joyful pop mood of Crush Roller. Arise, Crush Roller! The time has come! Live again! Then Crush Roller, arising from its long sleep with all its former charm and then some, along with its hip comic friends, manifested its own resurrection. Yes, before your very eyes, Crush Roller has returned. Try the new C1 squeaky toy. Joanna gets a chance to stream again. She's got to do something like Ace Attorney or Batman. That could be fun. But right now, Beyond Good and Evil is probably on top. Beyond Good and Evil and Dead Rising were the two. I was thinking of giving Joanna a chance to play. Inviting her back on. Okay. Let's see. Single player. Move the brush to color the map. When the map is completely colored, the stage is complete. And once you touch a brush, the number of brushes decreased by 1. Okay, so that's like HP. When the brush touches a roller, the brush shoots straight forward in the roller zone, allowing you to smoosh monsters. In addition to monsters, Urksters will also appear. If you don't color the footprints made by them, you can forget about clearing the stage. Okay, so they paint back. Passing your brush through the arrows at the side of the map swaps to the opposite side of the map. Also in each stage there's 1 story and 2 story level and 3D intersection. Okay. 2 monsters chase the brush. Crushed monsters will come back after a certain amount of time. Urksters will appear. You must paint up the footprints. Okay. Straightforward enough. Competitive play. Oh, you could... It's cool that they have like the versus options even in the selection set. And the monster you crush will be powered up. Oh, so every time you crush one... Oh, but that's in competitive play, not in regular player modes. Oh, look at the Urksters. They're cute. They're cute. These cover versions, you know. The digital manual is nice, right? Like, I really like that they added the manuals in. Looking at you, Nintendo. Please add manuals to Nintendo Switch Online. We got Slinky, who's a feline who loves fish burgers and can do fortune telling. We've got Pink, who's a rabbit, loves filthy rich people and has double tier jumps. Nia, which is poultry, who likes to gossip and information gathering. And Kamso, which is a dog who likes horse races and breaking the house. Good morning. Hey, Wolf. Hey. Okay. Let's go. Oh, this is a really cute looking game. This looks super cute. So this is kind of like Pac-Man vibes, I guess. Because you're trying to like fill up the whole screen. Oh, and this is the 3D intersection they talked about. I get it now. Okay. I have to get like a little bit more used to the perspective. Oh, there's an Urkster now. I think the cat appeared. There we go. Bite happy doggy, yup. I mean, doggies do love to bite. That's what doggies do. Reminds me of one of the games in UFO 50. Oh, if it does, maybe it took inspiration for... Oh! I thought I was about to escape, but he came in from the bottom. Just like the UFO 50 game. I have still been meaning to play that on stream at some point. I haven't got around to it yet, but it's fairly high on my to-do list. Paint tracers. I mean, if it's that one... I guess there's a decent chance it might have taken inspiration from this game. And they like were trying to make something similar, maybe. Oh, here we go. Okay, did I not finish it? Wait, which part is not painted yet? Yee? Yee? What did I not paint? Pac-Man X Platoon. Yeah, that's what it feels like. What has not been painted? Under the bridge? Oh wait, I think I see a corner of green there. Maybe that's what's missing. Hold on. Is it here? Oh, oh! Oh, oh, oh. Okay, there was like a tiny, tiny little green spot there. Hard to see, but I found it. This is very cute. Oh, I can choose my next stage. Oh god, the pressure's on. Well, let's go with first. First. Oh, that's cute though. It means you can have like your own unique route. Oh, so for these corners, do you have to paint them twice? Like fill the corner in properly, I wonder. I see. I like that it has like a slight 3D aspect. Where there is like a top and a bottom you can pass through. Which is kind of neat. Oh. That they accounted for that. Oh, like whatever this thing is, it's fast. That's over there. Putting all its stinky footsteps all over the place. Okay, but he's gone. Good. Here we go. I guess that was our Urkster. Which one was that? Was that dog? I think it looks the most like a dog out of all the options, I think. So, Crosswell was released in 1981. I see. This seems like an arcade game. This definitely feels like an arcade game. I mean, to be fair, the NeoGeo had like many arcade ports for obvious reasons. So that makes sense. Here we go. Okay. Seems like you have to approach the paintballer from the right side if you wanted to try and squish the enemies. Totally not Pac-Man the game. I mean, I guess the big difference is that... Oh, this one has paint, you see? Oh no. Oh, dang it. I've never been very good at Pac-Man. I think that's the dog. I just looked at it a bit closer. I think that's the dog. It's a very fun concept though. Once again, SNK hitting it out of the park with the pixel art though. Like all the games they have, they just look so cute. Just look so good. They just keep doing it. Keep pulling it off. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. Uh-oh. This way. Oh no. Aha! I can pass over the top. Hi, Avoid! Welcome in. You know, a lot of people have been opening their Rift Runners and really enjoying the shiny jewels within. It's been a thrill for me as well, like seeing everybody who opens it up. For those who don't know, Voidwave is the one who is behind all the Rift Runner stuff. So, I know everybody's very eager to quick pitch the Joanna cards. Okay. If you want to, everybody who wants a Joanna card, hands in the air. But this is your one chance to try and request it. You're going to open up Mars with Pia? Yeah, that's the plan. I plan to still arrange something with her. Are we that? We're both kind of busy. He's coming like Christmas, New Year's days. But we're probably gonna do it together again. I've got something funny in mind for it, so. But you guys will have to wait a little bit longer. There you go. Raises both hands to vote. I mean, if I were to... I know there's like a lot of VTubers these days, but if I were to get some... like another card in the next set... I would love to pitch an idea. Like either for a Bunk card or a Joanna card. Joanna card reveals the opponent's hands. When Joanna card is played, Joanna card gets into prison. That's not how it works. She's on my side. It's you guys' delusions that I sent her to the dungeon. Also, that would be a careful card. Guess difference to Pac-Man here is that there isn't any power-up so you can attack. They do have like these funny little paint rollers. But it means you can only attack if the enemy is in that specific area and they're facing you in that specific area, which makes attacking a little bit harder. Yeah, that's no longer accurate. Joanna card would have to be more accurate if there was one. Wait, what have I not painted yet? Oh, there we go. The one issue with this game is that it's really... sometimes really hard to figure out which parts you haven't painted. Not like great at Pac-Man either. I did used to have a Pac-Man arcade machine. Ooh. Oh, maybe one day you can get another one. Those cocktail cabinets are pretty nice and they're not as expensive depending on which ones you get. Like, I think even my mom had like a really tiny one. Like a really, really tiny one for Pac-Man. Or like Pinball. Little quarter pixels, they're evil. They're so easy to miss. It's happened like twice now. Oh god, the bunny is here. We've hit rabbit zone, oh no. Well, it was too late anyway. Okay, come on. We can handle this. I guess like there's little rabbits on the map, so that's maybe why they are. Are you playing as a paint boss? I believe so. I think it is a paint brush. Get bunt. Get bunt on. Here we go. Oh. Uh-oh. They're faster than you. That's a shame, so you can't really outrun them. I guess you have to outmaneuver them, but that's kind of tough when they're already on you. I guess that's the other difference with Pac-Man. In Pac-Man, you're moving, I think, most of the time at the same speed as the ghosts. So you can, like, you know, stay in front of them if need be. Okay, Bunny's out here. Oh, got Bunny zoned. You know, this reminds me of, like, a really old, like, PC game. There was, like, basically just, like, one of those downloadable freeware files that anybody could get. And it even had, like, 4-player, you know, shared keyboard option. If, like, everybody shared the same keyboard. I used to play it with my friends. I forgot the name, but it was basically Splatoon. 20 years before Splatoon got released. Because you were like playing paintbrushes, much like this one, very similar style. In 4 different colors, trying to fill up as much of the screen as possible. And that was like one of my favorite like shared keyboards at home games to like play with friends if they came over. Because it was very easy to pick up. So anybody could learn it and have fun. I forgot the name though, I should see if I can find it back. Guess the enemies may have some set movement patterns which you can learn. Oh, most likely. It also seems that if they don't see you, they don't follow you. So like, unlike Pac-Man where one of them is always gravitating towards you. I think if you're smart enough to stay away from it, you can probably outlast these enemies alright. Comparatively. Or at least the yellow and the red ones don't seem to know where you are from a distance. But yeah, actually that Paintbrush EXE game is one I've been wanting to find back again to play on stream. It was like it's like one of those really nostalgic games that I would like play single player as well. And like I said, it was basically Splatoon before Splatoon was a thing. But with 4 players and a big map. I was really good at it because I would single player solo mode it. Constantly. It was like one of my go-to sharewares. Oh, thank you for the care pack. Thank you. The hitbox seems to have more generous than Pac-Man, seeing as the pictures can overlap when you're getting tailed. Yeah. But at the same time, I'm not sure how generous it really is, considering the enemies are faster than you are. Whereas in Pac-Man, as long as you stay ahead, you usually don't get overtaken. So maybe more generous in some ways, but less generous in others. Because the enemy shows no mercy, it will catch up. And I guess once you're getting tailed, it doesn't really help much to use the paintbrush either. Because once you're getting tailed, paintbrush is always going in the direction in front of you. Oh god, the monster tailing you. They go so fast. They catch up quickly. This is a very cute game though, but kinda tough. Kinda tough. I guess you should probably be making good use of the warps on the sides. Mostly to ensure the enemies don't see you at all. I think is probably the way to do it. I'm not sure what happened there, but I somehow killed the rabbit. Like the unpainted corners too, yeah? Exactly. NeoGeo Pocket, did you do Power Battle yet? That one I believe is in the second collection. We're trying the first collection today. So, no Power Battle yet. No Power Battle yet. Okay, they're kind of camping this lower area over here. I'll just I'm not sure how I killed that rabbit. Like, I got him in the corner, so I thought maybe I could kill the yellow guy in the corner. If I try going that way. Not sure how it works. That's a cute game, though. Maybe it's a bunny bum world. That might be it. Maybe that's all there is to it. I think Dark Arms is an RPG, though. Isn't this like a longer running game? I'm wondering if I should try it now. Or stick with the fighting games. You can play the golf game real quick. Like a round of it. The cabinet did need some maintenance. I think maybe the motor capacitors. I see, I see. I hope you can get another cabinet one day. Is this on Switch? It is actually available on Switch, but this is the Steam version. I believe there's a 1 game difference between the Switch and the Steam version. Where the Switch version doesn't have the game with the paint rollers we just did. Whereas the Steam version doesn't have one of the fighting games. Though that one is separately available on Steam, if I recall. Must have been Rabbit Susan. I thought she'd have gone for that one instead. Oh. Let's check the manual. Art as always, very cute. Wait, there's a prologue? The year 2000X finds the wave of globalization bringing about a big revolution in the world of golf. The golf associations of each country have united to form the World Golf Association. This revolutionary change has provided new frontiers of opportunities for pro golfers. The world has been divided into 3 blocks, consisting of the Americas, Euro-Africa, and Oceania. And all golfers belong to the association can freely participate and compete in any tournament in any of the blocks. Now talented but green rookies and seasoned veterans and hundreds of matches go against each other in a huge exciting tournament held on almost weekly basis. They have only one goal: to win the biggest tournaments of each block and take the Triple Crown. I see. I mean, I guess that is a story, but it's mostly just an excuse to have golf courses on every continent, isn't it? Is what I'm getting here. Wait, you can cheer? Oh, depending on versus. Oh, in versus play, you can like boo or like use horns or clap or like whistle or arrow bust. That's kind of funny. I don't think you get to boo in golf games at your opponents very often, so you know, I appreciate them putting that in. Oh wait, we have names? Okay, we've got George Spinner. Country, USA, age 26, a fresh heel with balanced play and average ability. Good choice for beginners. Golf is life, live and die by the greenery. Manual writers was asked to come up with an excuse for the game mechanics. That's what it feels like. This is Neo Turf Masters. Fernando Almeida from Brazil. A super drive to destroy opponents. Averages at 300 yards. But... oh, he just sucks at everything but power. That's really funny. You can, but you get kicked out. Not in this one. Not in the future, baby. It's a very Brazilian name. Is it a real name? We have Robert Landort. Country, Germany. Age 42. The oldest one so far. Excellent control earns him the name Europe's Golf Machine. Has still been the rough in the bunker. Also good for beginners. I feel objectively he just seems like better than Fernando. Like Fernando feels like he got kind of like screwed on the stats. We've got Thomas Stewart. That's a very British name, yeah? Action skills make each shot a work of art. Lacking in the power department. Good for intermediate players. Just stopping in. Hi. Hope things have been going well with your internship. Hi, Stoppy. Hope you're doing well. And Frank Adams, Australian. Oh, I think that's our oldest player. A golf legend who's seen it all and prevailed with a shining record. Weakness, no power. Wait, he even has less power than Thomas. Good for advanced players. Then we have Toshishige Takeno, the Sultan of Put. No evident weakness. A little bit biased, isn't it? Okay. So we've got Fujiyama Oriental, which is the Japan course, United States and Germany. In Baden, the Baden Forest region. That's where the castle is. I see the castle in the picture. Wait. The trees are a source of mine grains. The greens blocked by trees are a sort of mine grains. I see. Okay. Let's see. Internship is going okay. I have a deadline tomorrow. Frank Adams, it also has been relevant for 5 years. Get him off the green. Well, this game is like at least 20 years old. Probably more. Probably 25. Chat, it is time. Is it time? Let's try stroke play. Okay. Wow, young hero, technician, veteran, shopmaker, power golfer, putmaster. Oh, congrats on your nice number of bones next time. I feel like the British guy has like the best stats. You know, balance? Like he has better overall than the American dudes. Like, I think between him and Putmaster, he has, like, the most overall. Big fan of the stat pages, right? It's like, he does lack in power, but... Well, apparently he's an intermediate player. Should I be playing with somebody who's, like, not intermediate? He just seems to have better stats, you know? Let's just go for it. Wait, all this, like... all this lead up about like how the whole world is available and it really is just 3 courses. It's just Japan, US and Germany. That's fine. You know, Australia is still represented with a golfer and Brazil is there, so... well, we'll play, I guess. I want to see if they have like the castle in Baden, even though that's probably the hardest course. They do have the castle here. The South Europe International. Baden isn't very south, it's Germany. It's like Northern Europe. What are they talking about? Are there more than those 3 countries? I think those might be the only 3, unless there's unlockables. Not everyone's into the golf. Yeah, I'm missing a full contingent. Okay. I'm not very good at golf games. Whichever golfer comes last, the country gets destroyed. No home advantage for all the characters. I guess not in this case. Okay, let's see. How good is my shot? Pretty poor. That was not very good. That's not very good. I failed. Okay. Now, this direction. Maybe support of an arcade game that had more courses? That's possible. People keep saying like it's Turf Masters. Was Turf Masters originally an arcade game? Because all the others got destroyed, now we're down to the last 3. They did say there were 3 continents, but they just merged like all of them into 3. Arcade on the NeoGeo board. I see. So it was originally an arcade game. That makes sense. Okay, you want to go a little short of max now. So we don't overshoot it. Let's see. Did I kind of visually estimate that? I'm not on the green. That's the green, right? We're still fairway. Yeah. Nearly. Okay. But the only other golf game I've played so far is like the Kirby one. Oh! Went a little too hard. Oh boy. I mean, I played Mario Golf back in the day. One of the best golfers in the world eats a constantly of McDonald's, Coke, and Jack Daniels. I mean, if it works, you know? If that's getting him the scores, then... Like, wasn't there like the one sprint runner who like always ate like chicken nuggets before like running because it like brought him luck or something? Like a fairly old story, I think, but it's part of being an athlete. Yeah, you need the protein. This means I've already played the best golf game. Yeah, Mario Golf for the Game Boy. Do I prefer Mario Tennis? I've always liked the tennis parts of the series a bit more, but... Okay, there we go. It's a perfect putt. In. In, there we go. Triple bogey. Oh, they're shaking their heads in shame. Morning, hiya, hi Don, hiya, hi. Well, I don't think we're very good at golf. I feel like we might have to switch the game soon because I'm just embarrassing myself. A triple bogey? Oh yeah, Wii Sports Golf is quite fun. Wii Sports Golf is like very satisfying once you get good at it. Can I like even reach the green from where I'm at? Not like they seem to be going much further. Height and shame. Shaking your head. Your country is next. Oh god. If we lose, it's Britain that goes. So. Hey, Coleman. Hi. Pre-Mario golf games are so hard to actually play. Like, I feel like this one is probably fine. All things considered. It doesn't seem that complicated. I just haven't mastered it. I've seen a ton of US and German representation anime for years. Maybe there's a correlation. I think that's just because like both the US and Germany are both recognizable stereotypes that are immediately there. And you have a good excuse for your blonde, blue-eyed foreigner because that's the stereotype that people usually go for. Oh, that's a nice shot. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Can I get on the par? Oh, hey, totally. Hey. Even realistic games are largely Mario Golf or like based off the way it plays. I see. Oh, I went a bit hard. It's a bit too hard. Oh, I still went in. Birdie! I'll take it. Maybe some golf game has secret naughty vibes and that's for gods. Wait, really? Oh. Wait, what was I gonna say again? I forgot what I was talking about. I mean, like, big one goes further, right? Oh, there we go. Let me catch up with chat. Here we go. You were going to free Joanna. Joanna's already free. Joanna's already free. How many times do I have to say this? Trying to remember what I also was gonna say. Mario Tennis? Was I gonna talk about Mario Tennis? I do like Mario Tennis. If I'm gonna be playing any of the Mario sports games, it will probably wind up being Mario Tennis. Because that's a fun game. Both the Game Boy Color one and the N64 one. Oh. Water hazards. You're gonna say how cute Joanna V is? I don't think I've ever said that. Can I bait water shots? Ooh. Interesting. Oh. Oof. But I got out of it. Into the bunker, but I got out. Sploosh. Whew. Okay. The tree was kind of in the way there, but this should get me out of the bunker. Ooh. Oh, I thought it was gonna go in. How about Mario Strikers? I've never actually played Mario Strikers. I've heard Mario Strikers is pretty fun though. And the art in it is pretty good, so... I'd be down to give Mario Strikers a try. Like, it seems pretty cool. Yeah, well that wasn't very good. They give up? Oh my god, 3 over par and they just sent you to the shame corner? Oof, and they just stare at you disapprovingly? Oof. And blonde blue-eyed too, wonder if they'd look at me funny. In my experience, you might get a couple of stares, but if you're in the touristy areas, most people won't really give you any second notice. If you go into the countryside, you will stand out. If you're just in Tokyo or Osaka or Kyoto, not that much. People are used to tourists. If you're in the countryside though, yeah. As somebody who used to live in the countryside, you get a couple. Forget it, you're never getting this one. Yeah, I can't... You know, like, I know that, like, depending on, like, the mini-golf course, right? They just make you give up. I'm not very good at mini-golf. You know, like, after a certain amount of strokes. But in some courses, they just let you keep going. Like, whether it's 20 or 30 or 40 strokes, they just make you suffer till you get it in. To show the whole shame, yeah. How about Mario Hoops? Haven't tried it. I guess I'd be down for it. Like I said, the only one I'm really familiar with is the tennis one. Now I think about it. And the tennis one's pretty good. If you're somewhere where nobody realistically expects tourists, you'll probably get some nooks. Pretty much. That's what it comes down to. But if you're like around Tokyo, people are used to it. And all people in Kyoto talk to me about... like I couldn't understand when I was in Japan a couple years back. Oh yeah, no, that happens. Hi, Zoinkai, hi. I think the funniest occasion that happened to me is where like a couple of students looked at me on the train and I could hear them like in Japanese go like, "Oh my god, I forgot my English homework." And I thought that was really funny. I'm like, I'm glad that like a glance at me reminded you of like your upcoming homework or test or whatever it was. Hi Kirby, hi. You know, get it done in time, Here's your reminder. Only recently learned about the mini-golf that you don't pass up the hazard on a hole, you need to shoot from the start, you can't sneak up on the hazard. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Living, breathing homework reminder. It's so funny because like obviously they didn't think I would understand it, but like hearing them just like discuss like, "Oh no, English homework today, have you done it?" Was very funny. NeoGeo overlay is really cool. Yeah, usually I make my own overlays, but in this case it's actually included in the collection. It's very neat, you can even pick your favorite one. Know what you should have done if they tried to talk to you? Talk to them in German. They didn't try to address me. You know, I was just standing there, living, breathing reminder of the homework they hadn't done yet. You know, as they say. That's all I need to do. My job here is done. Oh no, water hazard. Do you want to do a reminder fee? Back to my first time in Kyoto, visiting a cafe halfway up Fushimi Inari. The Obachi was curious where I was from. Oh, and she was talking about how everyone drinks and drives over there and how they give beer to the children. Oh no. I mean, it has happened to me before. Like, I think it's because like if people see a foreigner, they automatically assume you're like American, British, or German or Russian. And if you're like none of those, sometimes people are disappointed. I mean, I guess like those are the four for like blonde foreigners at least. Like I'm sure it's different if you're not blonde, but... Are you alive? I thought you were part Lich? No, I'm eldritch being. I'm certainly alive. I was addressed as Tenchi-san. Oh, that's cute though. Gotta go to bed, sleep tight, to see bunny dreams. I mean, like I have just like sat on the train or like been around and people would like come up to me like assuming I'd like speak, like being American. I'm like, sorry. And I have to stretch out the screen to match resolution either. Yep. It's nice. Like, you know, keep it the way it should be. Like there was one time when I went to a restaurant with a friend and she was Dutch as well. And like the owners of the restaurant, they had like a Hawaiian themed restaurant. And they were so excited that real Americans had come to visit their Hawaiian restaurants. And neither of us had the heart to tell them that we weren't Americans. Because like they were so excited about like real American natives visiting their little American food restaurants. And I was like, oh, I don't have the hearts to tell them. I can't tell them, I'd feel too bad. Oh, Americans don't wear US flag outfits? No, that's actually the British. That's how they stay in disguise. Joey's alive, I thought Joanna just dreamed her up. First, I mainly get 2 reactions in Tokyo and say from Belgium. Ah, Belgi biu, umae Ah, Belgi choku, oishii desu. You know what I hear when I say I'm from the Netherlands? Ah, tulip. And that's roughly the only reaction you get from saying you're from the Netherlands. Did you tell you loved the hamburger? I told him the food was nice. I did tell him the food was nice. Sounds like the setup for a sitcom. I mean, I feel like it's like the setup for like Dutch Seinfeld. Like, you know, like, oh no, I'm in an American restaurant, but I'm not actually an American, but they're exciting. What did you do? Very, very like Seinfeld setup. Tulip. That's I feel like the only thing that's, you know, if people are well in the known, then they might know Miffy. But a lot of the time I think Miffy is just like a random mascot character. Maybe even like a Japanese one. Tulip is a good game. But it's not one that Netherlands is famous for. Oishii? Wait, what? I'm not sure what you meant by that. I think you're spelling out something phonetically, but I think you're too powerful for me right now to get it. Maybe you have to give any South African restaurants out there a visit. Oh, you should if you're ever there. Get yourself some good food. I don't think I've ever seen a South African restaurant in Japan though, but I'm sure they exist if you go looking. Oh, oishii desu. Okay, I understand now. Sorry. Okay, I didn't fall off the edge. Okay, last shot though. I want to play one of the other games again. Can eat Cajun. I mean, I figured that like there's probably some kind of food for everybody. Like, look at this. We're not winning anyway. I got my 1 eagle, and I'm satisfied. You guys want to take a peek at Dark Arms? There's technically still a couple of fighting games. Last Blade is kind of interesting looking too. Take a peek at it. Now there's a Belgian restaurant in Tokyo, but I can just have it year round. To be fair, the Belgian restaurants, I've only been to 1 and it was mostly just like German food. Like if we're not counting Monaco, which is waffles. It's neat enough it can go on the schedule. Yeah, like if this is like a fun enough game, I might like continue it properly. Just gonna take a peek at it. Not even full events. Not that I saw. Deep Raipan. The contract says the month begins. Oh. Beastbuster. Let's take a look. Last place is amazing on arcade. Not sure about the portable. Fair. To be fair, the portable games so far have been pretty fun. Once upon a time, there used to be a group of people called Beastbusters, specialists in mysterious phenomena and happenings which cannot be explained by science. They said among these busters that there was a book called The Contract of Darkness and that contains information on how to acquire an indestructible weapon which enables them to defeat the people of the darkness. It is said that recently one buster entered into a Contract of Darkness and went into the world of spirits to get his almighty weapon. Got it. Is this some kind of Netherlands, Belgium, rivalry sit talk? No, I'm just talking about like the restaurants in Japan. The food they served wasn't very particularly Belgian. It's just the stuff they would like, you know, serve up at a German restaurant as well. There's a friteur in Osaka that's run by a nice Belgian. Oh. Do you know the name? Like, I might be in Osaka when my mom visits because we might go to the Nintendo Museum. Do you know the name? Because I haven't been to a friteur in, like, Japan ever and never found one. No Joe Pocket Adventure, no. Chinese restaurants are different in every country. If I find it again, I'll let you know. Thank you. I will help you now. All creatures in this world call me Master. Now tell me what your name was in the world you came from. And let me tell you, I won't ask twice. Oh. I like how he walks around Finn. When he's on the side, I keep thinking he has his stomach out, but I think that's a gun. It took me a second to figure out what the line in the middle was. I thought he kind of just had a beer belly and his t-shirt was pulled up. I've been to Super Nintendo World? I have. It's pretty good. It's always very busy though. I hope that that side of the park gets a bit less busy. The Wizard World got less busy over time. I hope the Nintendo World eases up a bit on the crowds, because even the random parts where you're just using your bracelets have 30 to 1 hour wait lines, which is a bit crazy. French fries are not French. Hamburgers is not from Hamburg. All food is lies. Ah, Joel. Well, actually, you won't be needing your name in this world. Now, I shall give you a weapon called Catcher. Use the Catcher to catch beasts. Don't worry, I'll count the number of beasts cast. Right, now go to the Graveyard of Darkness. Bring back the seed on the statue of the Goddess of Darkness. Get some food as well, give it to the seed and make a weapon. Ooh. Oh. Interesting. This actually looks pretty neat. Maybe I'll add this to the schedule if it turns out to be fun. They use whole shrimp. Ooh. Hope you had some good shrimp. Something like that in Japan where they've invented food for other countries. Oh, absolutely. I'm pretty sure Japanese style Baumkuchen is pretty different. And there's also the Castella. That's Japanese style is different from normal Castella. This Pokemon. I'm not sure if it's Pokemon, but let's look around. It gives you nets to catch Pokemon monsters. Yep. Okay. I mean, I wonder, considering his net looks a little bit gun-shaped, is this a translation thing where they censored gun to murder monsters into net to catch monsters? I'm just wondering, because his net is awfully gun-shaped and does a lot of gun-shaped bullets. You know, is this a translation thing? Was this to get past the censors? Because I currently have my net equipped and I'm shooting my net bullets with my net aiming reticle. The gun is called Catcher. Players can collect the spirits of various demons. And the gun known as the Catcher. I see. I mean, I am catching. Okay. Interesting. Where do I go into? Okay, I go into the crypt. Cool. Ooh. I mean, I do like a good... Is this gonna be a Zelda-style dungeon? Wait, are these toilets? What's happening here? I'm honestly not sure what's happening here. Wait, we haven't read the manual yet. That will probably help. Ooh, that's a cool cover art. In Kingdom Hearts 2, replace guns with crossbows, and that came out in 2005, true. Dark Realm, the Dark World where misshapen creatures and ghouls live. To obtain the powerful living weapon of legend, soldiers have infiltrated Dark Region to seal a contract with the Master, the enigmatic ruler of the Underworld. The final price these humans shall pay has yet to be realized. Ooh, we have a waifu! Mysterious girl who befriends Beastbuster in Dark Realm. We are the Beastbuster, the fearless Beastbuster, solver of mysterious incidents and weird phenomena. Gung-ho and stubborn to a fault, he doesn't know the meaning of the word quit. But due to a certain childhood trauma, he struggles to recall valuable memories of the past. Master, the foul fiend who belongs to the ruling class of the evil world, Dark Realm, collaborated with the military who has raised the powerful living weapons known as ARM and provided information to humans, but the true motives behind his actions remain a mystery. Yeah, the monsters dissolve suspiciously when we shoot them with our net. Oh, that's by Abochi the Minatoku. Okay, but it's closed. Oh. Well. Okay. Game flow. We work from the Master's house, conquer 4 areas, obtain arm weapons. Can change and waste arms. Okay. Calls up the weapon menu and labels equipment change, map selection, main screen. We only have one weapon at the moment. Prey selection screen. Select nourishment for your weapon from captured prey. The higher the power level of the prey you give to your weapon, the more it will grow. Based on the types of prey you can... So I guess my weapon is alive, because I can nurture it. Seeds and ohms. Weapons are brought to life by introducing a seed parasite in essence of a weapon into ohm or egg of the living weapon. Okay, they are alive. In each area when you obtain seeds and ohms, use these new weapons at the master's house. Oh my god, he looks so tuney. By using the weapons and defeating enemies, you can obtain experience points. When these experience points reach certain levels, the weapon will evolve into a higher level and attack strengths will increase. By using a catcher weapon to defeat enemies, you can capture them. Captured enemies can be given to a weapon as prey. When a certain amount of prey is given to a weapon, it will evolve into a new form. Okay. Battle modes. Oh, creature intros. Demon. Banished in the bowels of the cave, this huge creature is one evil, ugly bag of bones. That's what bones are like. It's the form of the Dark Realm's once great supreme master. After breaking his covenant with humans and attempt to imprison their living souls in the Dark Realm, he was in turn imprisoned along with his mummy henchmen in a cave. Vampire. Ruthless entities known as nobles of the night. They once walked the earth and at this time found pleasure in the fear that humans had seized humans. Found pleasure in the fear humans that seized humans in the bloodsucker's terrible presence. Okay, it's not just me reading it. That's just a sentence. They now get their kicks attacking the residents of the Dark Realm. Real war has yet to come. Hey, Scarfire regular. This manual graphic design is so 90s, right? I love it. And it's nice that that's power region. It's like the stamina meter. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we can save. Memo space. Got it. Okay. I mean, if I can't do anything else in here currently, do I go back to the master's house? I guess these guys respawn. After you go into the house. I'm guessing, like, we should visit the master again. SNK English, yep. Like, they've had a bit of clumsy writing in most of these manuals, so it's not really a surprise at this point. Uh-oh. Maybe I should just retreat. Oh, okay. Let's see what happens. Well done. Let me explain about development. To create your weapon, feed the seed with ohm. The kind of weapon you make depends on the kind of ohm you use. Let's first make your weapon. Oh, okay. Smear the edgy black coat we had on the character looks like the green jumper in the pixel art. Yeah, basically. Develop, change, and extra info. Weapon status. Okay, let's develop. Seed. Create your weapon by feeding it ohm. Handgun. We're not pretending it's a net anymore. I see. Okay, your weapon is ready. Okay, give foods. Oh, okay, so I can feed him like the zombies and such I've killed. I see, to level it up. And eventually can evolve. Initialize. Oh, if you initialize it... Okay, if you initialize it, it cancels it. So now my weapon is... Okay, initializing means reset your weapon. Got it. Lost my handgun. Okay. This is one weird Tamagotchi. It's kind of interesting though. You know, we don't have a lot of time left tonight. Maybe I'll put this one on the schedule. If you guys are interested, it's like kind of a funky looking game. I'll put it on the schedule properly next week. And we can take like a longer look at it. And see what it's all about. Because clearly it's like an RPG situation where like more can be done, so... because I have to like start wrapping up and get ready for singing lessons tonight. Which, you know, for once I won't leave till the last 5 minutes of the stream, maybe. But this looks cool. Let's give this a try. Hope you do more NeoGeo Pocket games overall. Yeah, I'll see about getting a second collection. I know it's on the Switch, so I can pick that one up too. And we'll give this one a more proper try next time. Hey, girlfriend, not leaving woman before singing lessons. I keep leaving it till the last 5 minutes. I need to stop doing that. It gives me very little time for warm-up. been kind of odd about this game. It seems can be good, but could be disappointment. I feel like it could like handle like one stream, and like if it's fun, we continue it, and if it's like too dull and repetitive, I drop it. Like I think we can like handle one stream of it and then see where we go from there. Get those skills sorted, yeah. Maybe also backup game. I guess like if it turns out to be a dot, we can just play more of the NeoGeo collection. There's still a couple of fighters we haven't done yet. But that's a good point, that's a good point. Either way, thank you all so much for coming. To all lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the vlog, thank you for watching. I'll be at the Slothfest tomorrow. No stream. But see you all again on Wednesday probably. Till next time. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.